Hello, everybody. We are live now. I was going to go down straight to where the forge was and just try and do that, see if it actually works that way. Didn't get a chance to test it between sessions, but I was going to go in there and test it that way. But then I noticed there was a door here that we missed, so we get to go check this out and probably have a fight in here if I had to guess. Yep. Looky, it's a fight against nonsense. Let's see, sound. Yeah, the audio settings in this game are all over the place. Unfortunately, it's just what it is. But I think we should be all right to handle it. You guys go up and take the shield walls first. Okay, so you're doing Draining Freeze. Let's go ahead and get some actual spells going. I don't think we're going to run into any other encounters before we get an actual rest, so I can probably just cast out whatever painful things I want. So I'll drop out some tentacles up there. Come on, there we go. And here's some tentacles for you guys. That's not what I wanted selected, I just want you. Oh, and did that shade just die? I think it did. I think it literally just got murked down there by some random self-defense going on. Great. What an opener. Yeah, we actually have some stuff here to loot and some other stuff to just throw into our stash. I do want to be crawling around because there's probably traps everywhere still. But yeah, I can't believe I missed this place while we're going through. Okay, you unroll the scroll and see an inventory of weapons and armor, swords, shields, breastplates, helms, all listed, sold to Lucan of Dunrid. The bill is signed by Commandant Zoltan, Coinmaster of Durgan's Battery. I'll gladly take that as evidence of something that happened. Another cloak of protection. Most of these crates and barrels are empty and several are overturned. It looks as if they were cleared out in a hurry. Nice. What do I see?
He's a traitor to the battery.
We saw a hidden object. The question is where? Yeah, we spotted something. The thing is, where did we spot the something? Because I have a feeling the something we need to find opens this door. But I don't see it. What do your elven eyes see? Yeah, this is definitely something we should be able to open. The question is how. Or do we just ignore it? I think we end up just ignoring it because there is... It said it spotted something. The thing is, what did it spot? Nothing!
She'll bring these walls down around us.
There's definitely a room in there. Impassable barricade. We don't have a way to get in there yet. Yeah, I don't know how to get in there. We'll give it like one more pass over here just to see what we spotted. Because no, we can't like click on that and see what was seen. Oh, it's an invisible... What? Okay, I think we just glitched through the wall, actually. We might not be able to get back out of there. Nope. Okay, so we're actually gonna have to load again. Unless we can figure out a way to glitch back out of it. Well, shit. Oh, and they're not actually recognizing that they're in there entirely? Yeah, we're gonna have to load. That sucks. Hopefully I saved relatively close. I don't think I did. I think I saved outside. Which is gonna be bad. But hey, we'll get a second. Yeah, we did. Lovely. Let's try this one more time. Maybe I should save before going in that room. Just so we can see if we can spot anything. Yeah, I saved before actually getting all the way up there. I don't think there's any enemies out here. I don't think they've respawned or anything like that, so it's fine there. No, nothing new to report. That's such an important urgent alert. Oh, goodness gracious. Actually need to adjust. But it pauses. I alt tab, and there's no way to make it so it doesn't. Unpause. Wish it unpaused when I alt tab back in, but it does not. There's a lot of things in this initial game. This is true of like most first entry in a series kind of situations, unless it's a company that's done a lot of games in that genre before, which, I mean, the developers of this had, but still. It just feels weird. Like things were overlooked. Go and pick that lock. Free XP.
Done.
Forgot to grab this. Which is a ring of unshackling. Isn't that bad. Let's go ahead and fight these guys again. And do we really need to cast stuff for it? Probably not. Still gonna. Just because I can. But instead we're going to just cast normal spells, I think. Because that's what makes sense to me.
Beyond seek.
Okay, take down the shade next. Sorry, the shadow next. There's another one down. Another one bites the dust. Don't even care that the battery defenders are trying to knock us down. We'll be fine. I should probably... one thing I wish games like this actually had, and this is one reason I kind of want to cover Final Fantasy XII, despite the fact that I like the first half of Final Fantasy XII, but I don't like the second half, is I kind of... and save. Love the Gambit system in it. Because I think that's a really good way to give players access to AI control. Baldur's Gate 1 doesn't have a terrible AI system, but it's not great either. The Enhanced Edition has a pretty decent one.
He's a traitor to the battery.
And we see something in there, but we don't have a way to open this. Maybe we'll figure out how to open that later? He's a traitor to the battery,
She'll bring
groovy.
these walls down around us.
Still getting dialogue in here is the sketchy part. And why they only blocked one door, I don't know. That's everything there. So let's just go to the shrine. I might look up how to open that door later, if it really concerns me. Most of the loot we've gotten has not been that exceptional, so I'm not that concerned about it. And yes, I am still drinking my morning coffee. So I am not Mr. Super Peppy. So you'll just kind of... Why did that pick it up as Super Baby? Oh, he's got a cape. He's tiny. He can rip a binky in half with his bare mitts. But no, I don't think I'm ever gonna go back to the hyper anxiety style commentary. If people used to like that one, I was going through a bunch of old playlists and working on getting the descriptions in the about section on Twitch set up properly. I don't think I'll be able to do that on YouTube because there isn't really a about section that works for that. Because you do actually have the description on YouTube, but it's just you can't have multiple little panels with enough characters each. I believe the limit on the panel on YouTube, the description panel, is 5,000 or 10,000 characters or something like that. Not something terribly important, but it does limit how much I can display there. Whereas on Twitch, I just make a new panel and voila, you can have a new set of playlists. So on Twitch, I've actually started adding links to the YouTube playlist as well, so you can watch it in 1440p, as well as the hard archives of... Oh, we have something there. The hard archives on Twitch itself, which should be at 720p for the most part. There's some 1080p ones on older stuff, but what I found is that makes it harder for people to watch because I'm not large enough to get encoding consistently. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I actually get it despite the fact that I am tiny on Twitch, but I need it. Boulders and stone blocked. Okay, bro. Blah, blah. We require at least a dozen Ama to move them. Yeah. Not something we need to do. But yeah, it's one of those things, you're just not the space for it. There's advantages to Twitch, advantages to YouTube. And I think YouTube is better for the archives because I can do them at 1440p. On Twitch, I cannot. Oh, and that's what we miss, is it turns into a speech bubble. Sweet. But yeah, on Twitch, I don't get encoding frequently enough, so I can't do 1080p there without causing people to lag. On YouTube, I do get encoding, and it will put it at 720p. I think it also does 480. I don't know if it still does 360 on streams or not. But, so I just stream there everywhere at 720 and then record at 1440 and then upload it at the higher quality.
Stop, Marauder! Our bodies are dust already. Must you profane holy ground with further violence?
Flames roar and whip from the forge. As they rise, their glow washes the room in a gory crimson light.
Did the height of our walls offend you? Did we cross your borders? Sail you weak steel? Tell us, why did you invade our fortress?
Durgan's battery has been deserted for over 200 years.
No, that cannot be. Abydon wouldn't allow it.
Wake up, Exandru! This is why Abydon gave us the White Forge, that we might take up arms and deal with villains like this.
Such a magnificent device, and she can only see it as a tool for war. She shames our grandparents, who wandered this continent and...
Quiet, both of you! Can't you feel it? This chill, this silence. But you entered our keep and found it abandoned. Ruined. What happened to us?
Lore... I have a feeling intellect, if we had higher intellect, it would actually tell us the something invaded one, but we only have lore.
We fought, yes, but only with words, ideas. Yet it was enough. Our divisions left us unprepared for what came next.
I'd never seen anything like them. Twice the size of any ogre, and positively fearless. They were...
Eyeless. Yet no matter how hard we fought, or how deep we hid, they kept coming for us.
Did they really? What were they?
Some kind of magfolk, but bigger than any we knew of. We who survived never got close.
They were relentless. Unnaturally so.
Why did they attack you? They didn't stop to explain themselves, yet I wondered what monstrous wilder might survive in a place like this. Oh.
We should have taken our steel and pushed east.
What's to say they didn't come from the east? From the lands Maroon so coveted?
It was a punishment for taking this gift of Abidan, the White Forge, and squandering it on our greed and vanity.
We retreated until there was no place left to go. Until those of us who remained were here.
Here, with the salvation Abidan had left us.
What was the salvation?
The White Forge. With it, our smiths pulled the souls from our bodies and preserved them in the very stones of Durgan's battery.
It was agony. Feeling your soul ripped from your flesh. Feeling every part of you torn asunder. But it saved us.
Imprisoned us.
It was Abidan's grace. Now, we inhabit the monument our people built to the White Forge.
What does this have to do with Abaddon?
The White Forge belongs to Abidan, of course. It is here that he built his own body.
And whether he found this place or created it, it's a truly remarkable smithy.
We Pargrunin are wanderers by nature. But it was Abidan's call that led our forefathers here after generations spent along the Pearl Coast and Air Glonfath.
So the old stories say. Then again, I can't see any other reason our grandfathers would have stayed here when greener lands lay east.
How does the White Forge work?
Its fires have been blessed by Abidan. They're fed by Eora's molten heartbeat and veined with Audra that runs to the center of the world.
Which explains their conductive power. See, these Audra veins allowed us to siphon essence into steel as we shaped it.
And that essence, the extraordinary heat of the forge, and our smith's skill is what made Durgan's steel so remarkable.
And now you're here in Durgan's battery.
Stuck here, you mean? With all the others who sought to escape the Eyeless.
Aw, we don't get the drifter thing. I think we will go passionate.
Had we thought longer on the fate that awaited us, we might have chosen a quick death to this slow agony.
Blasphemy! There's no greater honor than remaining here, watching over the White Forge.
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
I only wish we could protect this humble monument better.
Or do something. Anything. We were once among the greatest smiths in the known world. Tell me, do Kith still speak of us?
Yes, you're still regarded as master smiths.
That is good to know. It's only a shame that this legacy is nothing but a memory.
Is this why you braved the restless souls of Durgan's battery? To recover the process of Durgan's steel?
Let's see. All of these are valid, though. I think 3 and 4 are the most likely reasons why, personally, I wanted to come here. I think the village. This admission, you feel a softening in the essence of the Parangrin. Sorry, but Pargrunin. In one moment, each soul in the fragment is distinct, and the next they form an indistinguishable host. You perceive them as a school of fish caught in a tide, a flurry of snowflakes in the wind, a pantry full of fragrant spices.
Then I hope you're satisfied with what you found here.
Human.
At least you get to leave this place.
But it was good to be remembered, however briefly.
As the souls of Durgan's battery speak to you, their collective essence takes shape, much like Merwald's did. There are scores of them, all torn by conflicting purposes and trapped in the memory of their lost battle. You taste the bitterness of their uncertain existence and feel the persistent ache of centuries. It is a slow, agonizing fate, but you find it in your power to grant them another. I think while this one is probably the most kind, I think this one fits their legacy better. You feel a plunging sensation as the energy of dozens of souls rushes toward the White Forge. It buffets you like a storm wind, and you brace yourself against it. Finally, the ether grows still again, and you feel new power radiating from the White Forge. It emanates a warmth that you feel in your soul, yet you know that you could draw close to it without fearing the heat of its fires. And we got a new thing there. The White Forge is now available for your use. It has a unique ability to refine Durgan iron ingots. Multiple iron ingots are required to create a single refined ingot. After refinement, these can be used at any time in enchanting recipes to augment weapons, shields, and armor with Durgan still. Okay. And we also got another dirge. We will assign you to it. Since the end of the Saints' War, Dirwoodians have gathered at Evondware Bridge to commemorate the sacrifice of the dozen who gave their lives to defeat Saint Waidwin. It has become customary for priests of Magrin leading their processional to sing a dirge to the end of the ceremony. This year, when the priest attempted to sing the dirge, his tongue swelled in his throat and he died painfully before the assembled crowd. When another priest attempted to sing the dirge a month later, he suffered the same fate. Some believe the gods are to blame for the priest's deaths, others suspect vengeful Raid-Serans. Whoever it is to blame, the priest of Magrin and the soldiers of Godhammer Citadel want them brought to justice. Okay. How do we actually... Oh, it only costs 3. Okay. I will craft 2 of them. So now we can use them for any kind of crafting we want. Let's look at our armor and see. Enchant. Durgan. It's not really that great of a bonus. But it does reduce the armor speed penalty. That would make this a 0... I believe it would be a 0. Isn't it only 15? Yeah. It would make it a 0 penalty armor. But I think the one we actually want it on... Let's see, who has really good armor, but really bad speed on it? Honestly, I think the armor we want for that... Didn't we have like a really high-end armor? I think it was that one. 4 damage reduction. It has -1. Oh, the -1 move speed is why we don't use that one. I thought there was one that had like really high. That's plus survival. Pierce proof, safeguarding, fine. I definitely want to use stuff on the uniques. I do also want to see Chant White Forge. What does it do for your weapons? Increase attack speed, crit multiplier, hits converted to crits. And I think we need to do the Gray Sleeper as well to get that to be less kind of funky. I do... Oh, white weapons are bound things. Okay. That's why. Do we... So 10 more for the next level on that. We could make this one faster attack. Oh, no, we can't enchant Soulbound. That's a disadvantage of them. That is actually a really big disadvantage of them. Raises convert to hit. This one actually seems like we could make a decent weapon out of it with the Deer Wood, but it does remove his healing. His Burning Lash. What enchantments can we actually put on this one? Could break it up to exceptional. Can't do superb yet because we don't have these eyeballs. Same for legendary. Could get damaging 2 on it, but fine if I remember correctly. We already have Burning Lash on it. Slaying. Spirit Vessel. I think spirits are probably our biggest foe right now. At least that's what it feels like to me. So we could do exceptional. Yeah, I think we want to stick with Guan's share. That's going to boost the damage. We do a White Forge, which doesn't use up any of its things there. It only uses 1, which is not bad. Durgan Refined. We don't have better secondary damages, and that would put it up to 10. That only puts it up to 12. So yeah, we just have... We can just go with whatever. So we'll make that boosted damage against those. So we have the Slaying, Secondary, and White Forge all on this. I think we're sticking with Guan's share on him. So now we have hits convert to crits. We have damage boost there. Yeah, I think this is going to be the weapon we stick with on him for the rest of the game. Doesn't do crazy amounts of damage, but it works for our purposes, and we'll just save that other one for... maybe we could use this. Disease tick rate. I think we want to swap this armor onto him. Although, then he loses second chance. Does she have a second chance on something? I think she has it on a ring. Yes. So we could get rid of the deflection thing and go like that on her. So now she has second chance. He has the Nox look going on here. And it does appear that the only things we can enchant are weapons and actual body armor. And yeah, we'll enchant that. Durgan Reinforced Proofing. We don't have the stuff for, like, burn proof or anything like that. I think we want to wait until we can get freeze proof for that. Could go up to exceptional. But I think we want to actually spend our other armor improvements here. So enchant that. That gives us extra 4 damage reduction. Oh, this already has of intellect 2, so yeah, it already has that. We don't have the stuff to do another one of those. An extra little bit of damage reduction, very welcome on her. That's going to probably make her get targeted less, if I had to guess. Nope, it's not. Because each of them have more than 10. It's still better than nothing. We're good. I think we've probably missed several bits of steel, unfortunately. I could look up a guide and see where it's all at and what enemies have a chance to drop it and all that stuff, but if we find it, we find it. If not, it's not the end of the world. I think we need perception checks on stuff, and I really don't have good perception on the characters. We could look at these and see if there's any way for us to get more perception. Who actually has good perception to start with? Not you. Yeah, she's at 11. You're at 13. You're at 14. So you might be our perception character. But that seems like such a waste to have our tank's armor be perception based. What's yours at? You just have junk armor right now, too. Actually, I think on her, I'm going to go with Wayfarer's Hide. And then we'll just have a backup second chance armor if we really need it. And this doesn't hurt her recovery speed as much. And we can get a perception too. Because we have a ton of stuff to do that. So yeah, I will do Wayfarer's Hide perception 2. Quality, she actually can't go up to a higher quality because Minor Spellbound versus already has Superb on it. So yeah, the only thing we could do is a proofing. The White Forge doesn't actually apply any kind of downside to that. That should put her up to 15 perception. Wayfarer's Hide. No, it's 14 still. What else did we have perception on? Did I just double up on that for nothing? We had one from there. Do we get another one from our weapon? No. I mean, that works. I think if I were to play through this again, I would just do all custom characters, and I would have a character kind of dedicated to perception and mechanics. Just have them be a backline caster that is just support, and have them be basically a toolkit character. Beyond that, I don't think there's anything we could really do. And yes, I'm coming back out this way for a reason. I want to see if I can figure out a way through that door. Because we spotted the door, we just can't figure out a way through the door. And yes, we do need to return to the village.
You must gather your party before venturing.
I think that will actually start the White March 2, if I had to guess. Golem with the solo murder. She asked me to accompany me shortly. Okay. Okay. Oh, we need to take her into the town. And the Gray Sleeper is just whatever. And we need to find the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. I'm feeling that's in the second half of this, if I had to guess. Because we haven't been able to access any new areas. So, it's just there. Let's see. Can we avoid stepping on that trap? I don't know if they're going to. Oh, just barely. I was totally ready to just like quick load or do massive healing if they stepped on it. Yeah, nothing there, I don't think. Can I select you and have you just move up next to it? Yeah, I legitimately do not see a way in there. I will look something up real quick. Durgan battery, how to open door on. That's not what I'm looking for. Secret room in Durgan's. Okay. White March 1. And trying to get a secret room in the Great Hall. The one with the frozen dwarfs, but simply can't get the. So it's just can't detect. We somehow detected it, but didn't detect it. Okay, so you walk through the door while trying to position yourself, give it a shot. Just click on just past the door with whoever you want to go in there. Getting back out is done the same way. You're the one that we need to get in there, so we're gonna save before we try this in case we get stuck our ass stuck in there. Because we can sort of see in there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it. I think there is a spot here that will let us through, maybe. Because I don't think this hitbox is particularly well placed. Because I think you were supposed to be able to find a brick to go through it. What I think we're doing here is what's happening is we're actually stopping inside this thing's hitbox. Then whenever we click up here, it's trying to go to that spot because it can see that, hey, there's a valid path to it. But depending on what way it bumps us out of the object, it stops being able to find that path. I'll give it a couple tries, and then we will... This is like stuff you do during a speed run, not during a normal playthrough. There's supposedly a brick you can click. I think it's probably like that. Right there. But unfortunately, we can't get it to show up. Okay, so what we want to do... Might keep us from being able to get back out is the problem. But she's also the one who's most likely to be able to get back out from this. Because she can do the tentacles. There we go.
There, done.
Okay, grab that. Excuse me. Encased with a thick sheet of ice, this dwarven corpse has been remarkably preserved. Though his features are obscured by the frost, clutched in the dwarf's hands is a large cloth-wrapped bundle, perhaps a pack. Let's go with... Hold a torch to the ice. Ice in dwarf's hands begin to melt, though the watcher occasionally threatens to douse your torch. In time, enough ice falls away that you're able to reach the satchel. Contents of the satchel are largely unharmed. You find a handful of stamped coins, some papers, and a scroll, along with a heavy iron key. Further searching uncovers nothing else. I have a feeling we did not pass a perception check there. Roll of major... Okay, restore major endurance added to the inventory. Nice. And rolled parchment. Okay, so move away from the door. Okay, so what we need is tentacles. Oh, we can't summon outside of combat. Great. I think we are trying to get out. I think we're under the world. So what I think I want to do is come down here and maybe we'll get... Oh, no, but she's still stuck in there. Can we leave the area is the question.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yeah, we're stuck inside the door. So what I think we're going to have to do... We're going to move all of you down here. This is going to be a royal pain in the ass. Nope, she's still being counted as being up there. Can we wiggle our way out of the door? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to. Oh, balls. This is probably mildly irritating to watch. I apologize. I just find it kind of dickish that we spotted it. We actually got the alert that we spotted it. But we don't actually have the ability to click on it. I can go up that way. I mean, I see the top of us right there. One thing I could do... Let's see. Because I see our head right there. See if we can wiggle them out. Yeah, this is why you make destructible doors, folks. Also, let's see what the parchment actually has on it. Maron's getting suspicious. I've got her sniffing after Zoltan for the time being, but she'll keep an eye on me. I had the lads put the last shipment with the coal in a cart across the tracks. I'm counting on you to make sure it gets up topside. You don't mind getting your hands dirty, right, Gregor? Okay, so you move back. I'm going to try and shove her out using you. Go next to him, you dumbass. Okay, so you got in. Because unfortunately, I don't... Move back. I don't think... Because we can disband them, I believe. But we can't disband our main character. Of course, I don't think we can disband him either. God damn it. Because he doesn't have a dialogue tree, whereas they do. Yeah, there's no way for us to do this and be able to get back out. That's so stupid. So bloody stupid. Because we spotted it. That's the real thing that's kicking me in the frickin' brain right now, is we actually spotted this. To begin the... Okay, we need to rest anywhere outside of the White March. That's fine. Does anyone else have any kind of, like, mechanics levels that could do that chest? I don't think so. That just pisses me off that we spotted it and we didn't get the highlightable thing. Because we actually even got the alert and everything paused right here. It's just no way to press the fucking button. So we'll never get that stuff. Come on, game. Do better. Oh, Lord. Any hoozle. Off into the abyss to hate something else about this game. I actually don't hate anything about this game. It's just irritating a little bit. It's an inconvenience. We don't need any of the stuff that was in there. The note would have been kind of interesting to have.
Battery and into the new snow outside. Word had already spread of strange lights rising from the fortress, and energy crackling in the sky. The survivors of Starward flocked to Durgan's battery, their steps hastened by the promise of peace and prosperity at last. They mended their walls, gathered their strength, and prepared their town for the new opportunities that were sure to come. And with the voices of Durgan's battery silent at last, none heard the distant groan of something stirring among the peaks, as massive and relentless as an avalanche.
So did they come up here? We got that upon exiting. I'm feeling they're still going to be in the town. They just come up here to smith stuff. Though, admittedly, this would be a much better place to live than Stalwart. Simply because Stalwart is all wooden walls and huts. And I don't think we can exit north on here yet. But that's literally all we needed to do. I've spent the past hour fiddling with stuff, so let's go to Stalwart first. We need to talk to whom? I think we will just talk to the chief. I don't think there's anyone else that needed anything from there, were there?
Was there anybody else that needed anything from us?
Been 200 years since folks set foot in Durgan's battery. Now you've cracked the place wide open, and with quite the display. Thanks to your help, we just might pull through. You've done a lot.
And here, I've been saving these. Some of the last gems were recovered before we had to close the mines. With any luck, we'll have them open again soon. Small pouch of gemstones. Glad I could help. So are we, but I'm hoping you'll make use of the White Forge too, if you haven't already. After all, it doesn't get much better than Durgan steel. If you can forge some into your existing gear, you'll have a powerful set of equipment on your hands. And what happens now for Stalwart? Now it's time for us to use this opportunity to pull ourselves back together. I'm still not pleased about having Bergen's clan a stone's throw from our gates, but I'll have to hope that your deal with her holds. We'll just have to hope Tina pushes along a few more years. So, she once knew a lot about mining, but she's starting to go. To be honest, I didn't really think anyone could open the battery. It just gave folks something to hope for. But I'm starting to hope the White Forge could turn things around for us if we're able to make use of it before some Deerwoodian noble stakes claim out here.
What's on your mind?
Fare thee well.
You did right in parlaying with Baragon. Don't know that anyone else here is going to see it that way, but I thought you should know.
Find yourself staring at a fence post lying in filthy slush of frozen mud. Snow gathers around your legs and trickles into your boots. A wind nips at you even through layers of furs. You hold a wood chisel in one numb hand and a mallet in the other. Kneeling over the fence post, you get to work. Hour after hour, you hammer away, feeling the tools grow heavy in your grip as your breath fogs your vision. You want to do better work than this. You can do better work than this. But no one's building new houses in Stalwart. The last table you crafted was put into the fishery, and pike entrails now trace the fine dovetail joints you so lovingly carved. Now you mend the stockade, because that's what's needed. The chisel slips, skidding alongside your hand. You gasp, but hold your hand and see, much to your relief, all 5 fingers wiggling back at you. You need to get out of this town. You pull back from his soul. He's staring into the fire, seemingly lost in his own
Something else you
memories,
need? Mother's convinced that a magic forge will turn this frozen crack into a hub of civilization. She can't accept this place is dying. Me, I'd just as soon move on.
Earlier you said I should make peace with them.
About the only thing folk here haven't tried. Killing one more matron won't change things for long.
True.
Besides, her clan's flames that whisper. The one that attacked us was Wolf with many mouths. I'd know him anywhere.
They're cut from the same cloth, Aldrich. Only a matter of time before Baragon marches through that gap in our walls.
Very well. I think having orc allies would be a good thing. Both you and them can hunt very effectively. They can understand your language. They are much stronger than you, but you have access to better magic. I think this might be able to be set up to be a fairly decent situation. But what do I know? I just murdered the lot of them, except for the queen of whatever, or matron, sorry. Of she who farts in the night. You have anything new to say?
This is going to be fantastic. Just wait till they hear about this back home.
For some reason, and this might be because we were playing Divinity Original Sin, this reminds me of the voice actor for, the lady in Baldur's Gate 3, Hope.
This is going to be fantastic. Just wait till they hear about this back home.
Very that kind of same airiness to the voice sticks out to me for some reason. But off we go, back to our home. For we currently have an entirely built Caed Nua. And we're level, I believe, 11 now, so we might be able to take out those guys in that tower. That is between us and the north. Neri the Deft Hand has sent word from the Deadfire that she appreciates your help. Sweet! Cool. Awesome. Everything is built. Training grounds is done. We have, nothing to worry about here. And I think we're actually making money on this place. Oddly enough. Despite turns passing and them stealing money from us, I actually think we're making money. So we have a surplus, which is a bit ridiculous. So we can afford to forge whatever the hell we want. Let's see what we have chilling down here in our chest of doom. And I will probably sell a bunch of stuff too. We got spider legs. A bunch of... Oh, we got some primal water. Crafting supplies. Lovely.
How do you do?
What do you have for sale? Okay, open this up, set it to low value to high, and let's get rid of some of the junk. That is a 0 gold book, so I don't think we want to get rid of that. But we do want to get rid of all this. Wow, we haven't even reached the fine stuff yet. Jesus. Okay, so there's that. Get rid of the fine daggers. Mace can go away. I'll keep the medium shields. Why not? Small shield would not be bad either to keep. With our current weapon sets, I don't think we need any of the exceptionals either, sadly. We just want to keep the named stuff. There's a better medium shield. So we get rid of the fine and the fine there. Get rid of the Morningstar, the Arbalist. We get rid of the guns too. Rod can go away. Unless it's named. I don't think I want to keep it. That's very tempting to use the Badragar's barricade. But we are absolutely sticking with the uniques and the bindables. That's another two-handed greatsword. Destroys vessels on hit or critical hit. 25% chance. That could be handy with one of the places we're going to. Stormcaller. Oh, no, sorry, that's Red Reed Wand. My son, do you see your sisters across the moor? It's a song, I believe. Yeah, it summons the will-o-wisps. We'll keep it. This has 14 enchantment slots. That has 14. So yeah, those can just go away. Fine breastplate goes away. Fine brigadine. We'll keep probably any unique or exceptional armor. The reason why the unique stuff is more appealing to me, we still have a decent number of enchantment slots, and we can kind of mess around with enhancing it. So I don't have to worry about a bunch of this other stuff. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of those. I want to get rid of the winged helmet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get rid of one of the Wodika hoods. Keep all of our blues here just for now. I'll probably end up selling some of those too, just off camera. We're getting so many crafting supplies. 89 of those. We have 100 and something of... Where is it? I know we had 100 and something of one of the elemental things. No, that's only 89. I could have sworn we did. Either way, that's still 16 grand. Of just stuff sold. And yes, I keep the disguise items just in case, I don't know, maybe we have a story beat later on. Chances are we won't, but all it is just taking up junk slots, so why not? Not gonna hurt anything. Oh, and we got an achievement, Enchanter. Sweet. Okay. Anything else here that we need is the question. Doesn't look like it. Eater's assigned there. Alzorath is assigned there. 3 turns for him to come back from that. Very tempted to just go a custom party already, but I want to get various things for the second game. So having them do their quests, not a terrible idea.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
And yes, I know Eater joins us fairly early on in the second game. I do remember that. Slightly tempted to get rid of legally distinct Minsk, just so that we can use them for that. What stat boost are you doing? You're in athletics and survival, so you don't really have anything we need. The heal that he has is nice. But we can deal without it. His aura is pretty much the only reason I'm still keeping him. Which, yes, that is actually a big deal, because his aura provides... He has the one from the shield for 5 all defenses, and the damage reduction of 3, no, while not huge, is pretty big considering most of her... That's like half of her damage reduction. That's... Yeah, a third of his. So the question becomes, do we keep going down here today? Oh, we need to do the Gray Whisper. That's what we need to do today. So you, what's it called? The Gray Sleeper, and the quest for it is... Yeah, we just need to rest to do that one. The Gray Sleeper is the name of the quest as well. Okay. And yes, I am going to do a guide for this one simply because I am bad at riddles. Just, I'm very open about that. Okay, so the first one is travel to Silent Liss, which is like the very starting area. And take a bow there. Except that. Yep, we travel there first. And we click the interactable area on the Engwinthian machines. So that's what these are. The S-Dock seems to hum as it nears the Engwinthian machine. Something arcs between the steel blade and the Audra core of the ancient device. The voices in the S-Dock grow quieter, and the weapon feels more powerful. New writing appears along the blade. Grant slow spirits. Goodness gracious, that's actually nice. And it lasts for how long? 15 seconds? That's basically a handful of attacks before they can actually do anything else. Second part of the... Find the sun-kissed hillocks where the dead folk sleep. Rest beside their wasting flesh. Inspect what dreams you reap. This one is... Oh, we can go to Burial Island. This one. And we just rest in them. Or Heritage Hill. Oh, we can do Heritage Hill and do that tower while we're here. That one's fine. And then we go to Caed Nua for the third verse. Oh no, 1,300 gold! Whatever will we do? Yay. And... Why do we have a Sindok arriving? Okay, so we need to go visit him as well. Hopefully the White March 2 does not have a time limit on it. Although we could just do that first before doing the rest of this. It's probably not a bad idea. Okay, everybody rest. As you sleep, you are buoyed and buffeted by vagaries of dreams. They tumble and thrash about you and fill your mind's eye with pale, glittering motes. They resolve into light snowfall and a biting northerly wind. You recognize the mountains of the White March rising around you, and you shiver. You see a stalwart a few miles away, quiet and still, but for a few curling streams of smoke rising from the chimneys. Durgan's battery is perched above it, its shadow stretching into the valley. Above it all, you hear a deep, slow rhythm. At first, it sounds like a distant drumming, but then it grows louder, cracking through the dry air and booming from the mountain peaks. It builds until you feel it reverberating beneath your feet. Go to Durgan's battery. You head towards the fortress, but soon the shaking ground halts your progress. Each thud comes louder and faster than the next. Thunder echoes from the mountain tops as great sheets of ice and snow tumble down the slopes. But the rhythm keeps building, shattering frozen lakes like crystal saucers. New ravines split through the mountains as old chasms fill with snow and scree. A brockslide buries Stalwart, and Durgan's battery is shaken into rubble. Shadows rise over the mountains, the vanguard of a massive army. You flee. You tumble from the foothills and bound across the Deerwood, feeling the rumble of the advancing army all the while. Barricade yourself in Caed Nua? Caed Nua rises from the forest, its mended walls reaching out to you like a pair of strong arms. You barricade yourself within the great hall as the pounding grows closer still. It rattles the foundation of the great keep, and just as the masonry begins shaking loose, you hear an unholy battle cry coming from your courtyard. The ceiling collapses and sends a cascade of bricks and beams onto your head. You struggle to wakefulness, kicking at the bedding knotted around your legs. As you shake free from the last bonds of sleep, you hear a voice whisper something in a language you've never heard. You see an image of 100 shifting, staring eyes. You awaken, feverishly warm and covered in sweat. The loamy soil squishes underfoot, and something invisible seems to rise from it. You detect essence, faint and barely perceptible, drifting up from the graveyard. The gray sleeper seems to feed on it, and the strange voices grow quieter still. Another verse gleams in the steel. 5% chance to invoke vessels on hit. Ho 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 ho. So we have a 5% chance to summon a Dargul, a Ghoul, a Revenant, a Human Skeleton, or a White. And the White is actually a weirdly specific term that actually gets highlighted there. And the final verse is, fingers of the world, Audra strong and whole, kneel before the pillars, bring order to your soul. Okay, so we need to go check on them. In my dream, the army came from the White March near Stalwart. Perhaps the residents will know about it. Yeah. So yeah, we'll just do the other White March thing before we do the rest of the main story. The world can wait. Nothing's gonna happen until we start triggering events. Off we go. Back to Cade Nua, that's probably going to take a day. We're just taking all these days wandering around. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to stop at our hand. This is absolutely an Audra hand, by the way. And we just need to find an interactable one. There it is. Hi, Barathite Cleric. One side of the pillar is graven 100. Oh, there's the interactable one. Kneel. As you kneel, the voices in the Grey Sleeper reach a low, peaceful harmony. A final surge of energy fills the blade. The voices fall silent. You feel the curse snap like rotten cord. And it has a chance to cast Twin Stones. So we have a chance to do a AoE of crush damage on hit. And it's a length one, so it's going to be probably about the length of these fingers. Because that's 6 meters and 2.5 meter radius. So something like that big around and that long of just crush damage. Which works for me. Got a new. Get an average item, which is self-defense, holy mediation, and ability area. Oh, celebrant's gloves. That might actually be better than some of the rings we're using. So now she actually has. This is just usable. I don't think it's even soulbound. Does it work for him is the question. Nope. She's the only one that can equip it. That's fine. It's still a badass sword. So yeah, we'll keep that. I honestly think it's better than our other option. And we want them to all have shields. If we didn't need that outworn buckler for extra defense boosts, actually, what we could do... Are there any one-handed range weapons? I don't think so. I was thinking, oh, we could put it on them with their wands, but no. No, you can't. They are two-handers. I'm pretty sure this is a two-hander, yeah. Because it's intended to be used with a book, not a shield, so it counts as a two-hander, but doesn't use up your book slot. I am going to get a ginger chew while we are preparing for those. And yes, I know, it'll make me talk weird for a little while, but keeps my voice from going raw. Which is kind of the goal here. Especially since we're probably going to be here for a good 4 to 6 hours. Not 46, 4 to 6. Set that to lurk on somebody else because my friend went offline. There is someone here that wants to talk to us. Question is, where is he? Lord Sidrock is a prestigious visitor leaving in 7 days. 2 hours. Where the crap is he? I will see him, I just don't know where him is. Not there. Although we can go ahead and grab our nonsense. I think you have spell damage multiplier. You have an overseeing ring, but we could swap that out real quick. Because we have Celebrant's Gloves, which is overseeing and holy meditation. 15 will. Ooh, we could actually, now that I think about it. Of might. I doubt anything's going to require more than 20 might. Con being 11 kind of is a bit weak. I do think that glove might be better for us. Ooh, what are you? Oh, we already saw that before. Butts. Yeah, we'll go with that for bigger AoEs. Because we actually do have a few AoEs that can use that. And since we're getting hit so much as them because of their low DR, that can actually work for us. So now to find out where this esteemed guest is currently holding his ass up. And yes, I could make a number of just kit characters to throw in there. But like I said, I think we're going to probably pull Eater out and put him in place of our paladin. I'm just not liking losing that aura. I suppose we could put him in Maneha's place after doing the White Marsh stuff. We need her in the party because she has a progressing story. Same for him. And you're actually just good. Where is he hiding? Does anyone know where he's going to be?
If you do, I will greatly appreciate hearing where he is currently hiding his ficking ass.
I don't suppose we could stay here a while.
I mean, I will take all the books we have. And that's just a play. We have all the books in the world. I don't mind letting him have it. If they had him voice acted reading it all, I'd totally just set that up to go for a stream. Because I think that'd be kind of an interesting little, not necessarily idle stream, but a nice community and work along with it kind of stream. So I could work on a review while he's reading that stuff off. This map shows the old Deerwoods, old colonial borders. A settlement called New Dunrid is marked at the place of present-day Defiance Bay. Interesting. I mean, that was Missives of the Hand of Colt. Journal of Jonas. Bringer Iden. The Midwife's Memoirs. Wonder if that's going to be a reference to something. I can look in just a minute. Because one thing you'll find in a lot of games like this is a lot of references. Why does that one? There we go. That's Berenthian scripture. Animancy of modern age. That's probably kind of like some of the art books. Feel my ginger. Pop that in there. To there. So I know what's going on. Eh. Downside of having to monitor so many things is actually having to monitor so many things. Oh, I know who I should run. Just to bump them up the ranks. There you go, buddy. I saw somebody else was streaming with just 3 viewers right now. Give them some love. And the way lurking works, by the way, on Twitch, there's a whole slew of things that get done with it.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that Twitch does to like mitigate bots and stuff like that. One of the things is, yes, people watching from the same IP as what you're streaming do increase your count, but only a certain number of viewers from a given IP count. And you have
Oh, I like the fountain.
a bunch of odd things with how the... Where the hell is this guy going to be, by the way? But yeah, you're going to have a bunch of things with how views are count. For example, if you're lurking on people's things, you either need to have audio on or you need to have like a pixel visible. For the... Yes, I am still looking for the idiot. For the first 2, I believe, channels you have loaded up like that, it counts as a viewer. And then if you join a third, it's only the last 2 you join, so that first one drops off as a viewer. Which is a bit weird. There's all kinds of things they do. Is this him? No, that's a Loth. There's a person in here. I think it's one of our companions. Yeah, it's the robot. No, that's Eater. Hi, Naked Eater. How are you doing?
Oh, other than the war, I never strayed too far from where you found me. Farming, mostly. I was never much for cities. Never learned a trade. In my younger days, I thought I was going to go preach the word of Aethys. Just in our temple there. My parents encouraged it. I made so much trouble for them growing up. They used to say it'd be best if I got in good with the God of Redemption. Of course, us blowing him up probably didn't help my chances there. But if anybody'd forgive you for blowing him up, it'd be Aethys. What's on your mind?
He is a good voice actor, I think. Very chill. I think each of these rooms is for a different companion. I don't know why this room has 2 beds in it. None of the... Oh, yeah, they do. Never mind. I guess they do. We'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 companions, maybe? Yeah, because we have 4 over here, too. Sangani. We've got... They do not seem like normal bunkmates. Who did we actually have over here? Monk and... Who are you?
As a peripatetic
Oh.
loner, I'm not privy to the latest news. We can speak another time.
I know who you are. You're a guy I don't want in my party. I suppose I could go for that. One thing I probably should have done is gone back and looked at my Pillars of Eternity 2 playthrough and checked on what the companions that carry over are. Because I know that Eater does. I know that there is a thing with, I believe it's the barbarian lady we have that has a quirk as well.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Where the hell is this guy? Because he's here for, I think... Yeah, prestigious visitor leaving in 7 days. Lord Sidrock. Where is he hiding, though? This is going to be the great mystery. It's just a shopkeeper. The only other thing that I could think of is maybe him staying in the prison? Which would make 0 sense.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is an...
It just doesn't make a ton of sense to me. To, like, hide him. Because normally, whenever you come here and you're looking for somebody, they're in your halls. They're actually just easily accessible, just right there.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Maybe he's in the forum? Nope, nobody there. Doubt he's going to be in here. I suppose we could rest until morning. See if he's just dicking around somewhere, but...
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
I'm going to get real tired of hearing her say, as beautiful as it could be with the absence of children. Go get some children. We can be an orphanage. I don't care. It is perfectly fine by me. Where is he? Awaiting your orders. Well, I'm awaiting for you to find the fucker that's missing. It's irritating. Oh, Lord. Yeah, there's just a jailer. Lord Sirach. Let's go search for him. Lord Sidrock. Criminal visitor today. He can be found in the Great Hall of Cade Nua, visiting the strong. He's supposed to be in the Great Hall. Does it just... Is he just a... Oh, God, it's doing it again. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes the game tries to grab my thing there. I guess I can't interact with him or something. I'm giving up on it. Okay, encourage him to make a stand. Offer to send. Oh, there's all kinds of odd things that you can do with them. Require help from the House Demonel. Nope, we can't actually do that one. Afterwards, Lord Sidrock will periodically visit the stronghold, granting. Okay, so he's just there. He's just a dude. Okay, it would be nice if it kind of differentiated between that and people you're supposed to go deal with at your base. So I didn't spend the last, what, 15, 20 minutes trying to find him. Could always just put him in there and give him like one line of dialogue so it's like obvious, but still.
As beautiful as it can be with the absence.
I just realized we got a new map there. Anyway, back off to do the White March. Part 2. Could rest here now I think about it. We're going to go with 2 athletics and 3 constitution would not be bad. Think we want 2 mechanics though. Because that should get us high enough to maybe even dismantle that thingamaboober. And there's a new thing on the map, Whitestone Hollow. We're going here first, and then we're going to Stalwart. And then we're doing the rest of this. Watch us get under attack on the way up there by some eyeless that's going to just murk us. Slightly more welcoming up there. Looks like there's light coming out of it. I think this was where the supplies were in that note. We haven't gotten the note, so we probably... Oh, enemies, sweet. Okay. Oh, we've already summoned a vessel? Jesus. It's already summoned 2 of them. Did someone just level up? No, no one leveled up. It was just an ability being used. So you can have multiple summons from that, which is good. Yeah, nothing there. I don't think we're ever going to find a way to get into that nonsense zone. But that's okay XP. And I think it's just because things are respawning. It looks like we are rebuilding. Because this used to be open. Are there going to be... Yeah, there are people here. There's workers. Cool. You actually have anything to say? The days are long and the work is hard, but the pay is worth it. None of them have names? Oh.
You want me to go back up there? After nearly losing my leg?
You still got it, don't ya?
The back of the Orland's head is a patchwork of singed green-brown fur and dark scar-rippled flesh. She notices you and jumps back a foot. One of her staring eyes is gold and the other is hazel. She flicks her left ear, which is a little more than a nub on her skull. At last she relaxes.
Ha! Took you for one of them red Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
I've also got more than half a brain.
Hang on, gotta talk into my good ear. Now what was... Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
Your mother has. Oh, this game does not take itself too seriously at times. No, I reignited the White Forge. We're trying to be a good person.
It! Felt those aftershocks all the way in Stalwart.
Yeah, if I do another playthrough of this, I'm gonna be the snark ass though. So
Must have been a real sight up close. All that fire. Oh.
What are you doing out
Well,
here?
you know, clearing tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up. But soon, I've got to start testing the cannons.
Voices drop to a whisper, or at least her closest approximation of one. She clasps her hands together and looks up high tower near the with nearly religious reverence. Okay, what do you mean?
They may be a small army, but they're still an army. Group out of Raid Ceres, calling themselves the Iron Flail.
The words trigger a sudden flashback to your dream of the mysterious army and the destruction of Caed Nua. As the image fades, you see one more of the visions of the Hunter's eyes watching you, and something just
We held
beyond.
them off a few weeks ago, but they didn't run far. Set up a fort in the woods, and I hear they're working on some really fantastic siege weapons.
They've held for centuries.
I don't know. Something tore through that place a long time ago. Anyway, we can stop them. Once we have the heavy cannons, that is.
What's the problem with the heavy cannons?
They're all the way up there. I sent a crew to the tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Kolmar's leg off. Skuldrak did, I mean.
I could look into
That'd
it.
be a big help. I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there. And anything you find up there is yours. Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored. Head through the door and up the stairs. That'll get you to that rampart. Yeah, Kulmar cleared the rubble before he took to getting himself conveniently injured. You should be able to work your way up to the cannons from there. Meantime, I'll check on our black powder stock.
Ah. She likes them there explosives. What do you have to tell us? Oh, nothing. He is just a named character that has no backstory. Go to the Great Hall. Yeah, because we're going to loot stuff, of course. We don't have anything to do in the White Forge yet. Why? Because... Oh, wow. They have lit the place up. Can I turn off the lights? It's very awkward to be in here with light. Oh, they blocked off paths. Oh, no. It's not here anymore, is it?
There, done.
It better still be up here. Dag nabbit. It's different prize this time around. Do not remove any equipment from... I mean, on the plus side, we get to loot it more than once. Which means we get exceptional large shields and all kinds of nonsense. But that means we don't get the loot from this again. I was hoping we could come back here with the mechanics set up and actually get it that way. These are at least not trapped anymore. Oh, God. They busted it down again. Why? What have you guys done to block this place? Seriously. Why has the map changed so much? Oh, lordy. Let a bunch of randos in here and they start breaking everything, you jerks. Okay, so they're just doing random stuff. That's fine. Where is that down to? That's to the White Forge? Okay, we gotta look at it. Maybe there's more enemies down here too? Yeah, what? I don't understand why they do that. Why not just leave that accessible? You wouldn't have to like reset all the maps and everything for it.
There, done.
Just reuse the old maps. Oh, we got some more metal from it. To the Great Hall. Oh, to the East Tower. I know where we're supposed to go is the West Tower, but I'm wondering why the East Tower is an option. That's just across there, so no, it's probably nothing. But yeah, there's a lot of things we could do in this. But I think we made the right decision making it so we could do that cheaper. The different choices for the White Forge is if you imbue them in it, it causes the White Forge conversion to be cheaper. If you do the cannons, I believe it said they help with this chapter of White March, which, I mean, we're fine with doing it our own way. And if you do the other one, you get none of the benefits, but I think it does something else in the second game. See, that one's not reset. That one is. And I am saving my sleeps so we don't lose our mechanics. One second. I'm going to go check what this weird noise is real quick. Okay, I'm back. Adjusting the microphone. I got some chicken while I was gone, too. But it was a city vehicle making a lot of strange noises because they were using the wrong vehicle for the right job. So it's a job they'd missed for the past 2 weeks, and they finally did it. So we're probably gonna have a bunch of fights here. If I had to guess. Oh, this looks like it's gonna have traps. This floor just screams traps. Oh no, we got hit by something nonsensical. Not afraid of the Skulldrakes, because they are just going to get jibbed left and right. And one funny thing I am noticing while watching the audio for that is it is very, very stereo. Like when they were chanting just then, it was almost entirely the left ear. I have a mono button, so it all sounds the same to me. But I can see the differences whenever it's over there on the watcher thing. So we got Screechers and I think we go after the Screechers first, because I think they're the casters. And that one's been converted, sadly. Okay, so there's one down. I think it's going to be Screecher into the normal Skulldrak. Back into the Screecher we converted. I'm surprised we haven't gotten an undead summon. We got how many in that first round? But yeah, we are following the rule of doors last. I'm counting this as a door, because that looks like it's going to be a bridge. Oh, it summoned 3 of them. Jeez. So maybe it's just summoning a group of them each time it procs. That could be it too. The artillery lift will be closed until further notice. The cogs are rusting, and any failure in the mechanism could be catastrophic. Potion Master Andrin is looking into patenting Into patinating. I'm not sure what that word is. I have never seen that before. Patinating the cogs to make them weatherproof. I think they mean patining? Because you put a patine at... my brain is frogging on that. Peaks and passes surrounding Durgan's battery, faded red circles mark choke points. Okay. Okay, map-wise, this looks like it's not going to go anywhere, so this is the first room we do. Patining, I believe would be the term. Oh, we got spoiders. Spiderling first. You go ahead and moonbeam that way. You bombard the shit out of that one. And we do a Psychic Screech.
Lava.
So we got rid of that. Now it's this one. Ouch. Aura. What is your status? You are currently what? What is that? Petrified. Lovely. God damn it. Yep, take this one out before it kills another one of our people. Yeah, I hate it whenever our character just gets focused down like that. But it's not going to really hurt anything in the long run. You guys move this way, please. Yeah, the enemies so far here are not that scary. We just got in a bad position there. And yes, I will be snacking on my chicken. Because it's tasty because I made it myself. Let's see. This page seems to be from some larger text. We now have a treatment to prevent our prize cannons from rusting outside. Potion Master Andrin developed a solution that seals the metal, protecting it from cold air. We transformed the old armory into a patination chamber where we can heat the solution into a gas. As the gas suffuses the chamber, it will build up a hard coating on the cannons. After a few weeks, the cannons will be ready for the elements. However, we must be careful around this solution. One of Andrin's assistants scalded her throat just from breathing too close to stuff. The rest of the manuscript falls apart over time. Interesting. We'll take it. So we can make them last longer. Got ourselves a cannon range key. Do I just... fine, we'll skip some XP for that. And a Dwarven Tome. Which gives us Torrent of Flame. And Delayed Fireball. Which we still can't use because we don't have the spell slots for it. It only goes up to spell level 8 in the mage books. I wonder what 9 and 10 are. If they're just special abilities that show up after a while. Or if there are only specific classes, maybe, like Cleric. And yes, we do have some heals we'll drop on our people, too. Okay, so you... Pat yourself. Pat yourself. And I think we're going to encounter some enemies in here. We want to unlock...
There, done.
Move back, and then move forward. Oh, look, it's an elemental. Oh, look, it's a bunch of bitches. Okay. This has gotten to be a little bit more dangerous. Okay, so... Take out that one. You drop chains on her. You go ahead and some mighty might. And you scream! Okay, so I think we just killed... Nope, it's casting a spell. We did not kill it. It's only injured right now. We'll drop a blessing. Okay, so there is one target down. Take down that one next. We got ourselves an ally there who I think has... Yeah, the ghoul has died. Okay, you charge up health there. Aura. Drop out one of these, because they are wrecking her crap right now. At least the aura we have on her is helping, though. Let's go for a corrode on you. Okay, so we need to get you guys up in here. I hate having to move groups in the middle of battle simply because... Get up. Simply because the positioning of stuff is a royal nightmare. Can you go up there? And he's got hollowed ground going because something crit him hard. So this fight has gotten a little bit more harsh, but I think we're fine. Go ahead and loot from these. And we're going to need them to heal themselves, which is not a problem. We still have that available for our proc. At least they didn't go after our mages, because they would have just straight one-shot him at that rate. Oh, there's some more iron. Oh, and there's a whole room over here. I have a feeling it's going to loop like that. So we will get there eventually. Okay, so that's a locked door. We'll go ahead and unlock it while we're here.
There, done.
Is this one locked? No. Yeah, getting all kind of clumped up in the door sucks. Yeah, that was the already open hallway before. We're going to go after the Skuldrak. Oh, wow. Why did you get... What shoved you back? Use clear out. Okay, so you guys do have access to your spells again. Let's knock that out. These guys are just Wilder, as opposed to Vessels, which means life is still going to be a bit rough for us. Magic Missile on you. That on them as well. He's still doing fine tanking the two of them. She's actually doing fine tanking these three. So yeah, we don't have much to worry about yet. You go ahead and drop a bless out. I probably should have cast that earlier. No, you keep on him. Yeah, these are not scary in the least. They're just weak little wild animals that just get in our way. So, Wilder we're fine with. Mages we're not fine with. I'm not me mages, the elementals we're not fine. I think this might be an elevator.
It's a marvelous machine. solid dwarven craftsmanship. We're not setting foot on that, are we?
He's afraid of the elevator. That's great. Yes, we will probably use it. So yeah, we'll go up this way. Oh! That just leads to the hallway, too. Well, looks like we're fighting them. Okay, so you guys are tanking. Where is she at? She's in the back for some reason. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, for God's sake. You can fit your ass around that. Game. This game's pathfinding is actually irritating at times. Okay, so that's cleared up. We'll drop this through the lot of them. Oh, this was the one we mind controlled. You keep moving back. Bombard the crap out of him. You can fit your ass around that. That's what she said. I'm just finding it ridiculous that we're not able to walk through very obviously walkable paths. Yeah, you keep on him. That guy's finally hostile again. You stay on them. You focus in on this. Same for you. I think we just accidentally killed a Screecher. Oddly enough. Yeah, and the skeletons can't figure out how to go that way. Yeah, the pathfinding needs work. This guy, yeah, he's just gonna go down. But still, even with the jankiness there, they're not very dangerous. How's it going, by the way, Locke? No walk, only stand. They have no brain, so I can't really blame them. Characters, a little bit less easy to pass that on. Let's go ahead and save. And if you hear me cough a little bit, that's because I made spicy chicken, and I'm eating spicy chicken. I may have made a couple pieces too spicy.
Reminds me of a carnivorous peat moss in the living lands. Gave off fumes that would melt your skin.
So we don't want to go in there just yet. We want a way to disable that. But we leveled up. So mechanics, I think. We don't have a lot of spells to choose from, unfortunately. We've learned all the level 1 spells. Could do the Capricious Hex, maybe. I wish I could save my pick for later so I could just pick higher level spells. I think Helpless Beast might be good. And for the rest of it, could do Wound Binding. Arms Bearer, no. I'm actually not sure which one we want. I think we do corrode damage on her, so that's not a bad one. And resisting it does resist a lot of range stuff for us. Heart of the Storm would be good for the Warcraft reference. Not Warcraft, the Blizzard reference for Gablin. Could also do Superior Deflection. I don't think that's going to help us very much, though. I think Spirit of Decay might be it. And then we could get some other things on the other ones. Although extra spell slots is nice. I don't think they're really necessary right now. Because we already don't use all of our active abilities. Yeah, we'll do Spirit of Decay. George Decay. Oh my. I don't have a soundboard for that, otherwise I would have done it. There's the door we want. Oh. Can we please access that? This note is written in fine script. The lever for the artillery lift has broken again. I've been telling my men to be as careful as possible while using the lift, but it's difficult to keep your balance on the thing. One bad bump nearly sent a handful of them off the edge. I'd rather they break a lever and to keep their balance than fall off. Unfortunately, it was a clean break. This time, we'll need this lever as soon as possible. Scrawled across the bottom of the thick ink is an additional note. If your men stopped taking up so much ammunition at a time, this wouldn't be a problem. This will be the last lever you ever get. Next time, you're just getting a rammer. Neat. I see the trap. Cannons are cold as ice, branded by angular patterns and prayers to Abaddon. Let's disarm some traps. That's a dwarven lever. I'm surprised we can't read this book right here. But we've got... Oh, cannon range key. Nice. I'm wagering that would have been a pickable one, though. That's the outside. We got some spoiders. And skull drag. Okay. The spider is generally going to be more dangerous than the rest of this stuff. Okay, so she's tanking. What are you doing? Go in, dumbass. Yeah, they don't know how to navigate around stuff. I don't know why. She has a swollen eye because she got knocked down. That is not a problem. You go for... that one.
Lava.
And you do your one shot of this through them, and then we'll do a bless with you. There's one down. Everybody just keep moving forward now that we have the door open for you to pass through. And yeah, those skeletons, they may be garbage, but they pull so many hits. It's great. It's so much less healing that we have to do between fights. Oh, where are you going? No, you don't run away. Listen here, you little jerk. No runny. I don't know where that goes, so we'll take it in a minute after we finish clearing this floor of other stuff. And yes, I will investigate the weapon racks before moving on. So I'm wagering we can shoot out of those as part of the place's defense. Ooh, a fine spear. Not that we really need it. We have way better weapons than that. Tank's in first. Hey, you can go after him. She's already on that one.
Oh God. Nope. This is going bad fast for her. Let's go for necrotic on you. Give her a hand. Give her another hand.
Into the fray! Levaru beyond.
Okay, give a bless to everybody. Why are you not casting stuff? There you go. I think the dogs are fighting. One second, I gotta break this up. Okay, we're back. They're derps, what can I say? Let's see. You... Smitey Smite? That one. Magic Missile. I hate that they're joining in to join the fight from over here. Because that means that problem pops up. I'm going to cast that just in case. Yes, it's a high level spell, but I don't want her going down again. And I want you to slam him. You... We don't have disintegration available yet. So go ahead and burn him. They're good at just taking out these idiots for now. He's still casting his nonsense, so he should be fine. That's another target down. Mancha, go after that. You go after that. Oh, yep, we got the pillar on him. Sweet. And we're gonna go... Minute Meteor. You guys attack that. Okay, so you guys can help with these idiots. He is sadly losing the fight there, which really kind of sucks. Chill Fog on you guys. Paralytic Poison. Go ahead and boom. And disintegrate that thing. I don't know why she's not able to damage it. There it goes. She should be okay. Take care of the spider first. I don't know what these circles are, but I think they are not good for us. Yeah, those rocks are really... Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Bunch of lootable goods. I do think White March is better designed than the rest of the game so far, though. Vent pick. Crafted shortly before the fall of Durgan's battery, in addition to its exceptional quality and uses of the Durgan steel in its construction, also features an enchantment that's previous owner used to ignite the cannons. 15% chance to cast our Flaming Smite on hit. On hit! Bypasses damage reduction. I like that. I might end up using that. That might be good for if we bring in another tank. We might actually need to use our first rest because she keeps going down hard. We have some patch up that we can do. She needs to get a patch up. You are gonna keep going stealth, I think. Stealth mechanics and perception are a character that we need, unfortunately. And sorry if you can hear the fork clanking every now and then. Trying to keep it fairly quiet. I think we might actually just go mechanics. So she can help be a lockpick as well. Mind Plague is leaving them dazed and confused before rapidly jumping to 5 other enemies. You know what? That's not a bad one. I'll take it. Utility. I think we go field triage, so she has it too. So we have field triage on all of our backliners, and then we have the self-heal on all of our frontliners, because they're going to just use up more of their health anyway. Okay, select everybody, Alt, so we can see traps.
There, done.
Bunch of potions. A little bit of lore. Who knew a creature as disgusting as a diseased pudding could be so useful? Their ability to not only prevent metals from rusting, but to prevent rust entirely is astounding. I can only imagine what sorts of contraptions, we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As always, I get ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. I was lucky to acquire the few that I have. You did acquire a few, though. Oh, that is a quest item. A small label on the side reads, property of A. Thorol, for use on rusted materials only. Yellow genetless residue lines the bottom of the broken tube. And a fine flail. Okay, so we got basically a deruster. We have these areas relatively cleared out. We still have to do that spot and this room. I'm going to save and see if we can actually just walk into this room. Don't think we can. Okay, quick save complete. Yeah, it just hurts us. It is corrode damage. Let's get them out here. That's another end of combat. Human Skeleton joins the party, immediately leaves party. We got some more levels up. He is lore. Aggrandizing Radiance, no. Inspiring Radiance, no. Inspired Flame, maybe. But we don't really have much that we can do with that anyway, though. Bonus 4th level spell. We're not really using much other than 2nd level for him, because we use that orb for like 90% of his casts. Kind of sad. Gallant Focus, I think we already have on somebody. Utility, do we actually have anything that boosts the holy damage? I don't think so. Which kind of sucks a little bit. Could go for extra deflection. That's not a bad one. Body control would be good on him as well, since we don't want him being locked out of stuff. So, well, yeah, we'll go extra defenses on that. Give him a better chance of resisting the nonsense. And you are lore as well, aren't you? Yes. So we get another invocation. Summon 2 ogres, could do revive with 59 endurance. Isn't great, but it's better. Could do Drake as well. I think out of the summons, I think more is better. We already have the Wisp one on level 2. So I think we go with the ogres. Because unless it's dealing damage or giving a direct buff, I don't think we necessarily want to worry about other invocations. Defensive, utility. He does do cold damage, so we could actually take the rhyme. We could go with the body control. Yeah, I think we will. Just make our characters less likely to be eaten alive by a lot of this stuff. You healed up. Save. You go there. Let's just get prepared for when it next one chases him out. And we don't want to fight it in there. We want it to come out after us. Oh, there's 2 of them this time. Nice.
Sacre tu!
Disengage, pull it out, pull it out. There we go. We don't want to leave it in the corrosive because I have a feeling it might even heal in there if we're unlucky. There we go. There's 3 of them down. That is a patented cog. Cannons are encrusted with thick, pungent slime. There you go, buddy. You feeling a little better now? You'll never rust again, legally distinct Minsk. You'll never rust again. We're just slowly figuring out ways to repair the elevator. It's fine. Missile barrage. I don't think that's a spell. I think that's just an ability. I think there are scroll-specific abilities. For perception, Defense against poison attacks. Oh. Yes, please. What do you have on there? Yeah. Do we have any perception? We have one there. So we could actually put that on somebody else. Put the perception one on her. Put this on him. Actually, no. We probably want that on somebody who gets more grazes. That is resolve and perception. This is stealthy and perception. So I think stealthy perception would be her. So let's open this up. Yep. Over there. Do we have other helmets? Yeah, we do have a few. We have Intellect 2, which increases AoE and stuff like that. But we also just got that cape, which is Perception 4. That's Dexterity 2, that's DR, that's Resolve, Intellect 2, and Lore Giving, exceptional. What other helmets do we have? Bloodthirst, Freedom, and Defiance. That might actually be a handy helmet for her, because it prevents Charmed and stuff like that. And she is a damage dealer, so her getting Charmed is bad. I do note that they give us way less helmets than anything else. Us and our little can hats, seriously. And I don't really think we care too much about this deflection thing for kill, simply because ideally she shouldn't be getting hit. And when she does, shit's already going south for her, so I think that's the good setup there. And this gives you Observant of Perception. Yeah, we'll go like that on him. We're slowly getting rid of that starter gear that we had. So that's a good one. I'm not doing optimal gear simply because it would take me forever to optimize it. I would love to, but I don't think it's going to be working for us. Okay, so we have a gear. Oh, enter to input command. I don't know what button I just pressed to bring up the terminal. Like, cool. Apparently there is cheating allowed. Probably like F6 or something like that, and I just bumped it. Because I have F5 on quick save and F8 on quick load. Peer through the hole and see a wide, sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you also see a broad crack. It appears to lead to another room. Look down. The peaks of the White March rise below you, and continue. We're going to leave for a second. We're going to save. Because I have a feeling this is going to end poorly. You will. You sidle across the ledge. Reach a crack in the wall, and noxious, eye-watering vapor seeps from within. Bash through the wall. And stinging vapor rushes through the breach. Try to hold your breath, but you gasp. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we didn't even have to do all that in here. That's just a way of breaking that. So you don't have to deal with the fog. So now you are wrenched shoulder, severe burn, and swollen eye. You are not doing well. I think we'll take our first rest before we get on the elevator. Okay, so F5. Got this going. Rest. So we should still have +2 mechanics, yes. For 2 more rests, I believe. And it's getting to the point where I'm only using the rests for Fit the replacement lever into the slot. Insert a new cog. Apply the rust dissolver. We have made this good. Yeah, we went from having to do rests so often for basically just recovering our spell slots to being able to do this just because we were low on life or because we did something stupid. Okay. Boop. There we go. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Up we go. I'm gonna snack while we go up. I'm slowly eating my chicken. This lift makes slow, jouncing progress. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains groaning like the dead. It comes to a trembling stop, and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear a screeching at first. You think it's coming from the winch, but then realize it's coming from above! An enormous skull-drac swoops from the shadows. You feel the air from this passage as it whooshes past you. Sorry. But before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with an ear-splitting shrieks. Rustling wings and a heavy musk alert you to the presence of more of the beast. As they close, the platform continues to sway and bounce. Make a stand in the center of the platform. The largest skull-drac dives from the middle of the lift. Its screeching turns and hisses, it spews sizzling acid. Smaller skull-dracs is passing and preparing. Okay, send someone to fix the winch. Do it yourself. And they run past. We get Might 16. You reach the winch and set it to work jammed. Problem isn't as simple as you'd hoped, but you see the solution in the snarled metal, but you'll need another minute to fix it. Continue fixing the wrench. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack, and we clear the jam. And sprays the platform. It misses you, but you hear a cry of pain from somewhere. You yank the lever. The chains rattle and the platform... Okay. As the lift resumes its climb, a startled skull-drac retreat back into the shadows. Platform rises the tower, and you feel a cold wind on your face. So we should have just fixed it to begin with. I think we took damage from all that. Yep, we took a bunch of status effects. That makes me feel like I wasted the rest. Thinking we'd actually have a fight whenever I click the central platform thing, but no. Now we have a bunch of crappy status effects. Spice down the wrong pipe. Oh! Ah, Lordy. Teaches me to make things spicy.
What a sight. Up here, it's all pretty as a painting.
Through the gap, you see winding stairs and the dull glint of more cannons. So I have a feeling we have large cannons up here. Like they said. And we got enemies. Ready the cannons. Holy crap. I'm going to load. Let's save. Because frankly, I think it's worth taking the rest on that. You, more athletics for the mid-battle heals. Grab the radiance. Done. Okay, time for the rest. Oh, camping is not allowed in this area. That's a dick move. So we're going to apply a bunch of status effects to you and make you fight against a massive swarm of dipshits. How nice of you, game. How nice of you. For God's sake, I have to move them one by one, otherwise it doesn't want to position them, like, you know, sanely. Okay. Boop. You go after that one. Go after it as well. Hopefully they'll charge after you guys. Okay, so there they go. Now to start doing our spells. Game, fuck you. Seriously, that tiny knee-high wall is blocking him from shooting in that direction. God damn, I hate line of sight in some of these games. It's so ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to drop that across there. You drop chains on her, probably. She's about to get targeted. He's getting targeted right now, but not severely. Did she just fail to cast it? She just failed to cast it because she can't find her way past these idiots. Okay, you move up. Okay, so she is actually casting chains, I think. I think she just cast it. You go for... Slam there. And you go for tentacles there.
The Varu beyond.
Okay, so we have tentacles going. We have skeletons that aren't going to be able to find their way past because, you know, pathfinding is ass. Okay. You guys go fight something. And they find their way around? Not really. That one guy just decided that corner looks like what you were telling me to do. Okay, so you pop heal, pop a self heal. You go for attacks on, instead of just sitting there picking your ass, actually attack. Does she not have AI enabled? She does. The AI is right there. Okay, engage by... Okay, defensive. Defensive. I could have sworn I had her set to an AI. You are set to defensive. I think he already has... No, he has Zealous Endurance. Hopefully it doesn't try to deactivate Zealous Endurance. That would be shitty. Was your AI set to... defensive? Okay, do aggressive with that. Save. Yeah, I'm keeping the per rest ones on me. Summoner, he's gonna go with... Yeah, Summoner. You actually have... Yeah, you have it set to support. Well, that's not what I wanted, but thank you, game. Defensive. Is everyone set to defensive now? No, you're set to defend self. Defensive, please. Save. And defensive there. I have to click save on these. I can't just... There we go. Aggressive and defensive. Support and defensive. What are you set on? I really... Defensive damage. Okay, so we're all set to actually fight things now. At least I think we are, unless it didn't save it this time again. You guys go after that one. He's gonna do another one of these. Oh, now he can actually do that. You're gonna go like that. That should get us some heals. Do your aura thing, please, because that's what I told you to do. Stop canceling what I tell you to do. You do it as well. We will go with... Yeah, just let you do your thing. Okay, so those guys over there are mildly injured, which is not a bad thing. Skeletons... You stay down there and deal with them. We're actually going to have our range guys go help with that. Yeah, our range tends to beat out any enemy ranged, just because of the nature of what we are. Where are you going, dumbass? Why did he go back down the stairs? There was a very clear path there. Dragon's Maw Shield. It's a binding item. Grants bash, 12 deflection. Eater, maybe? Maybe? Doesn't seem like a bad idea. The engravings depict the Paragon's journey to the White March. You turn the wheel, and a gust of steam blasts you in the face. You stagger back and fall, spiraling towards smoke and flame. You find solid ground beneath your feet, even as the air around you is a haze of smoke and heat shimmer. Coughing, you bat acrid fumes away from your face. As you acclimate to the soot-choked air, you see flames leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with the warmth, and even as you struggle to pick out the details of this place, something about it seems familiar. You can see little through the thick smoke, but the dancing flames illuminate a dragon's head, cast in stone. It's the White Forge. As you start towards it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back at the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a deep tone ring through the thick air. Covering your bearings, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. It's dark and shiny with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronzed flesh. The hand's owner is hidden behind the clouds of smoke, but the hand itself is wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. Follow the arm. You try to follow the arm to the owner, but the heat and smoke overwhelm you. You turn back. As you continue onward, you see what lies at the other end of the pole and what's responsible for the clangorous music. Just as the hand rises again. Swings back down in a perfect arc. A tower of metal smashes down ahead of you, raining sparks and glints of essence as another deep ringing note sounds. You realize that you're looking at an enormous hammer. The head glows with heat and essence. Fun fact, if you like hit things with a hammer, it'll actually heat them up. You can check this with a thermal camera and just hit a log with a hammer. The head glows with heat and essence, and through the purple, luster fades as soul energy is sucked from the hammer and into the work under it. Inspect the hammer. It's a block of black steel, dark as the starless night, and shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. It's a work of art itself, a study of simple yet perfect design. As the hammer rises once more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. Lone figure sprawls in an expanse of steel as smooth and broad as lake ice. The figure itself is enormous. A megfolk of, I'm guessing mage folk is what that is, of twisted flesh and forged metal. Its arms end in two spiked clubs, and its head is a blunt, eyeless wedge. It opens its mouth and keens. The desperation in that noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. Air rushes at your back. You look up and see the hammer in its head, once more glowing with essence, speeding towards you. You awaken to the sensation of warm tiles beneath your face. You're prone before the boiler, which drones on, pushing heat through the tower floor. But the vapor that pushes from the boiler and the pipes, you smell the fumes of the White Forge.
A fire that warms spirit as well as flesh.
The cannons are operational. And we just had a vision of a god hammering out new enemies. Let's see. Front gates. Yes, we could make some more ingots as well. Hello. Where's she at? There's Lodgar. Well met, stranger. Wait, I know you. You're the one that cracked this jelly jar in the first place. Yes, I did. I was expecting more voice acting today. In that case, well met indeed, and thanks for the job. He leans forward to shake your hand. As he does, you notice that he's favoring his right leg and his left hand is roughly bandaged. It shouldn't take too long or I'll get an earful. What happened to you? Bad hip that got worse the night of the Colmar's rotgut. Okay. Colmar's rotgut? Okay. It'll heal. We just gotta fix this place up before anything else falls apart. So where is... Oh, she's just right there. She was in the middle of us.
That was incredible! Whole Forge spit flames when you did whatever you did. And the smoke! Ha! I saw it from here. And now to see about these cannons. This is for you. Found it while we were cleaning out the battery.
Got some questions. How do these cannons work?
If only I could show you. But everyone else is all worried about accidents and injuries. So they've said I can't fire them until there's a real need.
You do want to test fire your cannons so they don't explode on you. So her excuse is actually a really bad one from the perspective of safety. You do want to fire them first before you absolutely need them. Last thing you want is them exploding on the wall when you're going to shoot them.
They came out here a few weeks back and asked us to vacate the forge, real nice-like. When we told them to turn around or we'd do them like we did their fellow Widewin, things got rough. They went to their fort, but they'll be back for sure. Darien sent a group from Stalwart to parley, but they never made it back. So it's a good thing you got these guns working. We'll be ready for those raid Sarens when they come for us. I'm taking care of these lovelies so they can take care of us. Well, back in Stalwart, I learned everything Dana knew about black powder, and a few things she didn't. Them she wasn't so happy about. After what might have been a small mishap in the Stalwart mines, they sent me here to put my talents to better use. Headed up the tower, gonna make those cannons shine!
Yay! So there's really not much else for us to do here, besides go and forge up some of the metal. So we'll go to Stalwart next. and hope things go all right. I doubt they will. Because whatever actually goes right for us. Seriously. There's 2 more ingots for us. If we're going to stick with this armor, which honestly I think we might, I could put that in it. But I think we already did, didn't we? No, we didn't. Okay, let's go ahead and look at that. So it's DR7. Recovery speed 15, intellect, lore. I think we do end up doing that one. Because I don't think we're going to end up getting a better intellect one. That would... But it's only 15% armor penalty reduction. No, I think we hold off on it. We'll figure out what we want to do with those later. We go to the... I think we rest here. Then we go to Stalwart, and that'll probably give us the quest to go east. Okay, can we go up? Yes. Oh, it's just going to bring us inside. Dang it. Hoping it would give us an option of where we wanted to go. But alas, my ass, it did not. And yes, I am almost done with the chicken, so we can get back to normal commentary. I mean, it's not a metaphor. This game doesn't have innuendos. It is perfectly G-rated. They don't insinuate anything ever. I do wonder if keeping the ogres alive will make the upcoming battle easier or not. I know there is an upcoming fight. And I know that if we would have infused the dwarves into the cannons instead of into the forge, it supposedly makes it easier. Even though that sounds kind of disturbing to do. Oh, we've also got Iron Flail Fort. We'll deal with both of them, probably. We don't want them attacking, because I think there's going to be another group that attacks us later.
While we wait, the enemy grows stronger.
And you'd send more of us to die.
Well, I'm not gonna stand around. Are you?
You've done plenty, Darian.
You approach the source of commotion and see a throng of villagers. No, it's a throng. It's fine. They're arguing amongst themselves and hurling questions and demands at a lone figure perched above them. A young man stands on the spur of the rock, his clenched fist held aloft. Steam rises from his wild hair and flushes his face as he shouts to the gathering.
Been a week since our people left these gates. A week since the Iron Flail took them. Yet we wait here behind our sturdy new walls, hiding in our rebuilt homes. We've done nothing.
Who are you to tell us how to defend our own? You ain't been here 2 months!
And since I got here, I've been working alongside the rest of you. Don't start with that again.
Well, it was your idea to send our people to that damned fort in the first place. If it weren't for you and the other leeches that come up with you, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Enough. Enough. You want to boot all the Outlanders from your town? Tell that to the hero of the White Forge.
Hey, they recognized us. We're famous. Relax. I'm here to help.
Then you know about the Iron Flail. You'll stop them?
Showed up a few weeks after you opened the battery. Demanded we give him the White Forge. They're led by a Darek Sendamir. Comes from an old Rayed-Saren family. The rumor has it the man's half mad with visions. Claims one drove him here to take the White Forge.
They're not the only bloodsuckers around here.
Our crew at the battery locked their doors and told the Iron Flail to go back to Rayed-Saris. Instead, they built a fort in the middle of the wood. So we sent a committee to reason with them. But that was a week ago. We haven't seen our people since. That can only mean one thing.
He's right. You gotta defend your
We're
Osiris.
just miners and fisher folk.
Send Darien and the rest of the newcomers. Let them earn their keep.
We've cleared your roads and repaired this town. What more do we have to prove?
Please, everyone. Whatever our difference is, we've got to deal with the army at our gates. You've done a lot for Stalwart already. Many of us wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for you. What I mean is, if anyone could deal with an army, it's you.
Very well, I'll help you. Actually, just show me where the fort is.
The Iron Flail cleared a patch of forest north of Durgan's battery, built their fort there. It'll be well guarded, so if you can get in without raising an alarm, you may have an easier time of it. The important thing is to deal with the commander. If you can get rid of him, the rest of the soldiers will scatter. Anyway, we've got our work cut out for us.
I did
here.
IC because I don't want to alarm them, and I think we're going to have another army to deal with in addition to them.
By the way, I saw Wengro's crew firing test shots from the battery tower. I take it we've got you to thank for that. Right now, we need all the defenses we can muster. Haven't been here long, but I'll tell you what I can.
Tell me about the Iron Flail.
They heard about the White Forge and came running. Just like a lot of us did. Only difference is, they brought siege weapons. As best anyone can tell, they're from the border region near Little Bend, one of the poorest parts of the country. For Rayed-Saris, well, that's saying something.
And what brought you here?
Work. I was a cobbler in New Yarma, but the city got more crowded every year. Rural types fleeing the legacy. A couple months ago, I heard Stalwart was offering land and opportunity to new settlers, so figured I'd give it a go out here. For a while, folks seemed glad to have some new blood, but that changed as more and more of us came.
There seems to be a lot of tension around here.
Before you opened Durgan's battery, people tell me Stalwart barely had enough warm bodies to keep the town running. A bunch of us came when we heard about the White Forge, but now, I think the old-timers would just as soon send us back. We take the best jobs, we don't pay our respects to Andra, we're overcrowding the town. I get it. Stalwart's changing. Same thing happened in New Yarma when folk moved in from the countryside. But they can't keep blaming us for everything that goes wrong out here. I'm just hoping they'll calm down once the Iron Flail is gone.
Okay, so we can investigate the fort as well. Yep, it really did open. What do you have for sale? Probably nothing, if I had to guess. So we go ahead and get rid of the junk. Got some tomes. I also got a new large shield. I'm not so sure I actually want those, simply because they give a massive accuracy penalty. So it's really not worth it. Night Shroud seems interesting. We might do that with the new shield as well. When we go... Oh, no, it's Rogue and Priest. Never mind. It's a melee weapon. So if we went like a Warrior Priest, which we could do with him, but I'd rather have him be backline caster. We could go with that, though. In fact, that might not be the worst of ideas. He's currently got Overseeing on the armor. It's nothing special, though. What armor do we have that he could use? The only thing I'm concerned about is his health is so much lower than theirs. Got like 1680 there. We got 1229 there. He's only got 840. So he's not really able to tank. If we had gone priest, I could have actually geared into that. That's once per rest. Dancing bolts is once per rest as well. Honestly, though, that's not bad. That's not enough DR to do anything with. Yeah, sadly, I think that's the only option we'd have for him if we did go that route, is just heavy armor, get that damage reduction up. Excuse me, make him slow. Would put him in the front lines and able to do more work. If we went like this and this, we could do something with that. Not going to give him a non-shield setup, that's for sure. Helmet-wise, the one we have is better than the other option we have. Is sad. Just seeing if there's other options. I don't think there really are. But yeah, we could go that route. Give him some better rings for melee. Go with melee damage bonus gloves. What else would we have for that? Oh, this can't be bound to him. So that just doesn't work. That sucks. I hate that you can actually even just use the shield without being able to put it onto... Yeah, that sucks. No, we stick with what we had. That... That mildly irritates me. Okay, so we need armor. Go back to that. So we literally can't have that shield with this mace, because this is Rogue and Priest, and this is Fighter and Barbarian. So basically they lock each other out. You can't have an overlap there, which is stupid as hell. That one's Barbarian, Fighter, and Paladin. This one is Wizard, Druid, and Monk. We could do that one, but again, it's the same problem as the mace, where it just doesn't do anything great for us. Blind would be handy, but again, we don't have anybody that can mark that. Speaking of upgrading things, we should probably do this number, because they are just better shields. They give a bonus deflection compared to the normal ones. You currently have the Aura shield. I really wish I could do a one-handed ranged weapon, possibly a sling or some kind of wand that would be one-handed, but the wands are two-handed as well. It's because they're intended for mages and they don't want mages to have shields. And yes, she can swap between weapons now. She can be tankier if we need her to be. This is just fighter and barbarian, so it can't be used on the paladin. I suppose if we go with that, we could go like this and bind it to her. No, that doesn't feel right. This one is decent enough as well. But you bash with it. Yeah. We have options, it's just not good combo options, really. To really explore all of these. I want her on the two-handed for a while, because it's just a better weapon. I'm going to check this and see if actual people have gone back in there yet. Because it has been time since we came here. Holy crap, there are people in here. That's all stealing, but that is a lockpick.
Oh, come on, stupid sword. There, done.
Okay, now you're just pissing me off. Straighten out, damn you. Temper Maska. Sorry, Master, it just slipped out. What's wrong with the sword? Where to begin? For one, I can't manage to shape the metal no matter how hard I try. Master Engram says envision a sword, so I'm envisioning really, really hard. Think I'm ending up with a club, maybe a mace if I'm lucky, but no sword. If my work doesn't improve soon, they'll kick me out of the temple. Can't be a priest if you're not a proper smith unless you help me. Go on. I snuck a peek at Master Engram's lore book and came across a ritual to enchant a forge hammer to boost smithing skill. It's exactly the kind of edge I need. I've already completed the first part of the ritual, crafting the hammer. Unfortunately, the next two parts require travel to the Deerwood. There's no way Master Engram will let me leave anytime soon. Isn't crafting using that unethical? I'm not trying to show anyone up. I just want to appear competent. You know, buy myself time until I'm actually competent. Why did you become an acolyte of Abaddon? It's family tradition. Once I've managed to keep going. When I barely. Okay, I'll do it for you. First place you'll need is the Shrine of Abaddon in Crucible Keep. That's in the First Fires district of Defiance Bay. Never been there myself. Just place the hammer at the shrine and it should get blessed or something. After that, you need to go find the Shrine of Mogren in Mogren's Fork. It's not far from Defiance Bay, to the north of the city. Do the same thing with the hammer to that shrine and head back here. So we now have, I'm guessing, a quest hammer. If I had to take a wild guess. So we have the acolytes, we have various things. Breastplate is still warm from the forge. Smooth anvil hardly looks like it's seen use. Shrine to Abaddon is smooth and shiny as if it were made recently. Ah, the Kindler of the White Forge. We owe a great debt for the industry and faith you've restored here. Welcome to Temple of Abaddon. What do you do here? I lead this temple and guide the acolytes in matters both spiritual and mundane. Worshippers of the other gods pray or meditate. We Abdonians venerate our god through the act of smithing. Our doors are always open and our forge always light. How may I help? This used to be a temple of Antra. Back when this was a dying, forgotten place, but the clerics who tended it left, as is customary of their goddess. The throngs who have come since come to stalwart through a more practical deity. Sweet. Cool. This is probably going to end horribly if we help her, by the way. That's just my hunch. And it ain't the Hunchback of Notre Dame. There we go. You actually have anything new to say, Ista?
This is going to be fantastic. Just wait till they hear about this back home.
Okay. I don't think we see any new villagers. It's very weird, the overlap on this one. Not entirely sure exactly how they planned it. I also wonder what happened to the dude that we found out murdered his family member. That's a bad thing as well. What did that say? Can change how much metagame. Oh, yeah, we care about seeing all of it, so I know what I'm missing. Because I don't think I'll be able to play this 95 times before.
What am I to do with all of these?
Yeah, 95 times before doing a review on it. Well-built dwarven woman stands before you, one hand on her head and the other holding a few sheets of paper. 3 complaints of blights in Whitestone Hollow. And who are these people? Magran's faithful? Great. Another pack of religious zealots. It's like they're popping up out of the snow these days. Oh, sorry, just a little preoccupied. Things may have quieted down with the ogres lately, but there's been no shortage of new trouble or work for those interested. Just saying, who are Magran's faithful? Bandits and horse thieves, far as I can tell, led by a woman named Rodwith. Problem is, their little group keeps growing, and they've started tearing through some of the smaller villages. They were last spotted by Searing Falls, and rumor is they're headed in our direction. Stalwart's just getting its bearings. We can't afford that kind of trouble. Bring me Rodwith's head, and I'll see a little richer for it. And the blights. Terror of Whitestone Hollow is a grand blight. Yikes. That turned up after the avalanche. Real disaster, that. A great big heap of snow right on top of one of our main trade routes. Can't start fixing the roads until we get the blights out of there. Can't exactly ask you to bring back this thing's head, but word is the terror's last victim was a caravan master. Turns out the fellow always wore a certain brooch. Figure it's somewhere in that monstrosity's belly. Bring me the brooch and I'll take it as a proof that you handled the blights. Sound fair? Cool. So we got some more quests, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Bruh. So we got a couple more bounty hunts. Fort has been built to the east of Stalwart. It may house the army you seek. The fort that was built to the Red Sarens is within... Okay. Wait, it's been built to the east? So what's the fort in the west? Hold up. I mean, I think we'll still be able to come here after finishing.
Where have you got to this time?
What? Oh. Hi, person. Woman looks at you like she's used to hearing bad news. She shakes her head and holds her up her hands before you can even begin. Look, you can tell Hammond that I ain't seen Mila all day, and besides, he ought to keep a better eye on his shop if he doesn't want the little ones poking around. What's this about? Oh, you're the one who opened the battery, aren't you? It's really nothing someone like you needs to be concerned with. Actually, it's my girl Mila, been getting herself in all sorts of trouble poking around that Hammond's Emporium. But you ain't here about that, huh? What's Hammond's Emporium? New shop built where Keaty's home used to be near the Western Palisade. Hammond's one of them that came up from the Deerwood. Sells good steel, but just holds his nose every time crosses his path with one of us. Oh, God. Don't know where your child is. She backs away like she's been slapped. I didn't say that, but it's hard to keep in track of her from what with all the commotion around here lately. Oh, so she's child disappearing. Don't be so... sure she'll turn up. Do you need any help finding her? Still, I can't help but worry that she's gone and gotten herself into some trouble. If you could keep an eye or two open for her while you're in town, I'd greatly appreciate it. Make sure she's not in any trouble. Where was the last time? Where does she like to run off to? She often runs off to Hammond's. It's a problem with looking at things instead of touching them. Hammond's been on my back the past few days to keep her away. I'm very tempted to ask this, but I have a feeling Dad's gone. He's in trouble at his job. Okay, he's in enough trouble at his job already. I have a feeling... Yeah, all let's appreciate what you did opening the battery back up. Folks like my Lodgar are making good money. Yeah, Lodgar is the one that got injured. Not the one faking the injury or whatever, but the one actually sick. If she's in trouble, it isn't right to hide it from him. And I'm her mother. I know you're trying to help, but I really think it's best not to distract Lodgar while he's working. Okay, so we need to find Myla. We need to find Mylar. Oh yeah, that is an entire building. Holy crap. Did not notice that it was added. We literally walked by there and I did not even notice it. But that tells you how much I'm paying attention to shops these days. Okay. It's your own reflection in the shields. Like stalwart from the road to Deerwood. And cheap perfumes line the bottom shelf, as they usually do. Shopkeep's clothes seem a little nicer, if not terribly warm, compared to what you've seen around Stalwart. His hair is immaculately coiffed, and his rosy cheeks look like they've barely been touched by the mountain winds. Welcome, welcome! I've got arms and armor, all top quality, or perhaps you'd like to see potions. Always a pleasure to meet respectable company out here anyway. Heard she's been causing trouble for you. She's out of control! Though I suppose one can hardly blame her with the way her own mother always screaming at her. Okay, what? I mean, where do you think the little rascal learns that kind of behavior, Only person I've ever seen give her a proper talking to is that wild woman who loiters by the hut just south of here. Aska, that's her name. I don't know what it was about, but the girl's eyes were this big. But I suppose someone's got to do it. I told the girl's mother I'd be speaking with Mayor Tarfus if I caught her picking around my shop again, so I guess it worked. Let me see what you have for sale. Ooh, a crossbow. Inflicts raw damage. That's good. Can be on Rogue, Cypher, or Ranger. So that could go on What's-Her-Face. It's slow, but I think I want it. Because what she has on her now is what? The Cloud Piercers. That's stun. That's also a good one. But we could put that on somebody else and have them stunned just as well. Colored Coat. Grants Wicked Briars when endurance drops below 51%. Ew. That is a AoE thing. That's kind of neat, but not really interested in that. Ooh, Ring of the... That is used by Wizard. +2 first level spells, +2 third level spells. +3 Resolve Helmet. He carries many scars. Defense while stunned and defense while prone. I think we kind of want that for our tank. Don't care about the belt. This is tempting as well. Reduce stun duration and knockdown duration. Reflex. Only usable by Ranger there. Gives defense against various stats effects. We're not going to be using the Ranger at all. Because they're kind of garbage. Traps. We're probably going to sell traps. I'll take a ruby, because that's actually semi-useful. He has a lot of crafting supplies. I think we're good on pry bars and stuff. Yeah, we have at least 2 of each. We can sell a few of these. Camping supplies 2. So 22.6. We have a bunch of junk we can sell. Well, we don't have a bunch of junk. We have some junk we can sell. And do we care about the deflection bracers? Probably not. We're going to keep them nonetheless because maybe we'll need them at some point, but right now, no. Yeah, and we're selling traps. I just can't with traps. They're just not worth it. Only being able to have one down just makes it not good. Uno momento. Bonk. There's all of our crafting supplies. Yeah, we only have 2 rubies. I could go for another sapphire as well. Do we have any sapphires in here? I think they were near the top. Yeah, sapphire. Emerald wouldn't be bad. Topaz, we got plenty. Diamonds, we got plenty. Take the Andra tiers. Anything we have less than 10 of, I think I should just go ahead and buy some of. The brains, we only have 2 of. I'll take that. Pearl, we have 24. That's fine. Stilgar Tooth, we'll take. Garnet, we're fine. Got primal stuff out the wazoo. Got 46 of the cable. Amethyst, we have 42. Yeah, that's fine. And then the potions, we can go ahead and get rid of our drugs. Although, a lot of these things are 0 CP, which is kind of sad. Okay, let's get rid of the traps. I'm just not going to use any of them. It's annoying. But yeah, this stuff is not worth much at all. I might as well just keep it for just in case we need it. That's how cheap it is, too. Okay, so that's our trade. So you can use this now, and we will put this on... I'm guessing you. Oh, you're using Stormcaller. Does this really get, like, rotated off? Stunning, disorienting, exceptional. Compare. That's not what you should be comparing it to, my friend. Compare. This is slightly more damage. Same speed, longer range. This gives jolting touch on critical hit. This can stun on crits. Jolting touch is an interrupt, and it causes shock damage, so it's extra damage. This bypasses damage reduction. I actually think the rod is better. So that goes in there, and it's time for you. Find soul. Kill 3 NPCs with strong souls. These NPCs are indicated by golden nameplates. Or kill 15 enemies to unlock the next level. I think I'll end up killing 15 enemies, because I don't think we've seen any golden nameplates, have we? Or am I mistaken? I might just be being dumb. Okay, so the Ring of Wizardry, you're the only one that can use that. We will use that instead of the Combusting Wounds. I think the rod is better. I think that's what she said. I mean, you're not wrong. Helmet-wise... Resolve +3 is not bad. In fact, I think we're going to be using that on him. Breakout reduces stun duration. We don't think we need that just yet. We're going to keep it, though. And you are going to... Oh, this doesn't stack with the other one. So you... get that. And you... get that. Mainly because I think this will help, because plus 50 defense... Oh, wait, that's on your shield, so it would stack. Never mind. That's a dumbassery of me. So yeah, we put this on you. Keep that on you. There we go. Yeah, since it's armor and weapon, that's actually stacked separately. At least if I'm going by what the guides say. So that should be an 100 defense whenever you're stunned. If you have the sword and shield out. But chances of her having the sword and shield out, pretty slim because we're still using the big Sword of Doom. Because the big Sword of Doom is fun. It summons crap. Map-wise, I suppose we could go ask her. So what'd you yell at her about, Asuka? Heard you scolded the Royce girl. You know what that girl did? Snatched a whole chicken from Gref's Rest, raw. Told her I'd better not catch her thieving again, but was trying to make my damnedest not to laugh, funny kid. But it's got to be rough on her, you know. The old man's working at the battery, and he's one absence away from getting fired again. Blaze's only reason Lodger still has a job is because Wengra's a softy beneath all that soot. But Mila, she showed up at the battery the other day and nearly got him sacked. Since then, I've seen her keeping to herself, spends a lot of time at the temple, come to think of it. Things may have quieted down some with the ogres lately, but there's been no shortage of new trouble or work for those interested. Okay. We're finding the child, then we're setting off for these various camps to, I don't know, fight armies. That's an odd phrase to be having. Let's fight armies. Yay. God dang it. That's a bit scurry. We'll ask you, not you. Hey, Games for You, how's it going? Heard Royce's girl, Mila, sometimes comes here. She usually sits just there by the forge and draws with some of the charcoal nubs. Poor girl's lonely. Only other children in town are a few older, and the others that would have been her age are all hollowborn. We're trying to figure out where she's at. You doing all right today, by the way? I had games for you. Okay, so I guess we could wait until the morning. Started making games again last night, having a difficulty remembering how to do it again. Yeah, whenever you take a long break from something, it's like, where the hell was I? And if you're starting over anew, you just have all the problems again of trying to figure out the different issues to overcome, basically. Got to figure out how to move that box. So, I mean, I'm guessing they'll be here in the morning because it didn't give us another place to go and check on people. Guess we could ask the hunter. Hey, Hunts McGee! What do you got for us? Can't remember how to script stuff. Oh, yeah. It gets even worse if you've learned more than one language, by the way. Because you're like, wait a minute, that should work. Oh, wait, that was Pearl.
Welcome. Have a seat by the... Coming to your elders for advice, is it? What can I do for you?
Teeter said I should talk to you before I head to Longwatch Falls. Good thing he did. Hot springs north of the road are crawling with Logvith. I'm surprised Tildor found himself out there. Thing to know about Logvith is they're fast, tolerant to cold too, so try another angle of attack. These will come in handy. Use them if you get any trouble. Okay. All the questions I had. Still working on RPGs, by the way? Or are you moving on to another genre? That just goes in there. And I should sell the rest of these. You're standing out here waiting for the toilet. You know what you got yourself into. Yeah, outhouses in the cold suck. You think you'd survive the winter? Try that for a little bit. Chances are you're not as... Oh, you're barely... What? Wait a minute. Why are you barely injured, friend? That's a bit odd.
Heard the big news. There really isn't anything you can't do, is there? This will do so much for...
It is so strange. Thought I ordered ale. She might have brought me the dishwater water by accident. Who brings you to Stalwart? I represent a group of investors from Defiance Bay who are attempting to establish a trade agreement with Stalwart. Before they are willing to commit to any agreement, they want to have the town assessed. Make sure it's as prosperous as people are claiming. That's where I come in. What's your assessment of the town? There's certainly a lot of coin changing hands, but whether this simply short-lived boom or something to persist long-term remains to be seen. I don't like you, Nesta.
Here, drinks on me.
Oh, he gave us a bunch of ale. Sweet.
Business with the battery.
Thank you.
Please, someone has to do something.
Piss off, Kern. I got enough problems.
Decades I've lived here. I've worked and drunk together. Not one of them will lift a finger. I'm sorry. I have no heart for conversation, but sure someone in here will drink to your health. Maybe I can help? I've done something terrible, and I'm not sure I can fix things. This neighbor of mine, Hadi, never gotten on at the best of times with this land dispute going half my property. Oh, losing half my property. Things have gotten out of hand. Tell me about this feud. It's gotten ugly more than once. I'm not proud of it. My family's owned land here for generations. Hadi's father settled the land nearby some years back. Whoever drew up the deed, they sold land that wasn't theirs to sell. Things up here aren't like in Defiance Bay. There's no Duke, no Hall of Records. It's been a fight since. In any case, seemed important yesterday, but I'm not so sure anymore. Go on. I was drowning my sorrows here at the inn. There was a stranger, Sevestin, obviously from out of town. We go talking. He's all smiles, says he's a paladin, that he'll sort out Hadi for me, get my land back if I give him a week's wages. I didn't know he was a bleak walker, a madman. I was half drunk thought Sevestin meant he'd speak on my behalf, put a scare into Hadi, not kill him. I tried to call him off once I realized. He laughed, said, that doesn't happen. Please, you gotta help me. Nobody else is willing to take him on, even for the coin I'm offering. Interesting. I'll make sure Hadi and his family are safe. Hadi lives out east in Whitestone Hollow. Please hurry. We can shut that one down. Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this.
Ooh, that was fun. I didn't expect it to be such a rush.
Wow. Oh, Lord. We still turned her into a little thief. Thief. Wow, I can speak. I don't know where the kid's gonna be. We could rest until morning and get a different buff, but let's do that.
Your hand, Jay. Top quality bear.
Let's go for the Dexterity, Might, and Constitution. Should be day now. So we can find the kid. And then we can go deal with the paladin that's probably going to be trying to kill a landowner. Is a bit odd. Sorry, Rayfall, we can't help you. Let's see. What kind of nonsense do they have? Probably all kinds. Is she going to be here during the day? I highly doubt it. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. You might hear crinkling in the background. It's just me. It's okay. Fighting me, though. Let's see. Where does she hide at? Oh, that's not a steal. Examine it. That's strange. So we got that. Depicts children playing near a cave. I should ask someone who knows Milo well to see if they know more about this place. Do you know where this is? I'm not sure what I'm looking at, to be honest. That makes more sense, I think. A cave and some trees? No, those must be the Audra stones out by Whitestone Hollow. There's a cave not far from there. Oh. Is that so? Is that so? About to go find out what's over there. Guess we go east. West. Okay, F5. Just in case something goes south. So we have Witchstone Hollow. We have the Foundry. We have the Iron Fort Flail. Long Watch Falls. We already did that, didn't we? Steering Falls, Whitestone Hollow. That's Whitestone Hollow. He's starting Whitestone Hollow. We've got... That one's just wandering around. Fort has been built... So, Red Saren Fort. So, where is... That is not east. That is west. But I'm assuming that's the fort they're talking about. So, we'll do Whitestone Hollow first, and then we'll go do the fort. Because I think finding the kid might be slightly more important than something that's been kind of idle and quiet for a week. At least that's my hunch. Excuse me. So we got several missions here. We got a cave. We have some whites. Not whites, we have souls. Why did that light up? I'll go this way first. I have a feeling this is going to be the cave. Nope, just some Skulldraks, that's fine. That's a lot of them, though. Pew pew? Yeah, pew pew. I think chain on Minsk. We're good to go. What do we have left? That one's almost dead. Need the blessing. Start in on that one next. So you guys start that one.
Moe.
Take out the other melee ones. And we just kind of chew forward in them. Yeah, they're not that scary. It does seem like we are discovering something here. I'm not sure what it is just yet. I have a feeling after this battle we'll be able to look at it through the little tab list. Yeah, that is the Whitestone Lake. There's the cave. There's the bridge. Okay, cave first. Let's go rescue the child. Get back to your mother, you dumb little child. Don't go playing in the woods like a moron. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. Great. Oh god, it's whites. And the fox from the farmer did run and leap, run and leap. Oh, what he did to those poor little sheep. Despite the girl's singing, the whites around her are strangely calm. They scratch their claws at the dirt, bloodshot eyes half closed, but the girl sings and hums her song. Suddenly, she looks up and notices you. She looks around the cave as if hoping that you're here for someone else. I'm Mila. These are my friends. Did you come to play with us? The whites look up at the worry in her voice. The pupils are narrowed to pinpricks. Your mother's looking for you. Her face scrunches into a defiant little frown. The whites notice the sudden movement and hiss. Big tongue! Oh, sorry. Big tongue! Mila's high-pitched voice cries out at the nearest hissing. Wait, be nice! I don't want to go back, she yells at me. I just want to play here with my friends. How about a cookie? A real Ratai cookie? I've heard of those. Of course you have. They're the very best cookies in the world. Can I really have one? I'll give you one when I see you in Stalwart. After a few moments, she nods and starts towards the mouth of the cave. The whites begin to follow her out, but as they leave the cave, they are distracted by the sights and sounds of animals in the wilderness. One by one, the whites slink off into the underbrush to hunt. See you back at the village, lady. I didn't want to risk killing her. If you're wondering why I didn't just fight the whites, that is why. Oh, God. I don't see any other items to grab here. That probably would have been good XP, sadly, but I can't risk that. And now we just never have to see the child again. Or we need to go get a Ratuan cookie. Actually, let's go ahead and see. Is there a place we can get one? Because if we can get one, it wasn't a lie. Oh, that is not how you spell that. Food item in Pillars of Eternity 2. You can get them with 1 egg, 1 sugar, and 1 cocoa. Can we actually just make one? Food. Yes, we can. We have a cookie for her in case we see her again. We discovered something back there, apparently. What? Oh, I think what we discovered was the dagger. Because we crafted that, you discovered something. We keep getting that discovered something, but no indicator of what the crap it was. Which is driving me up the wall. Because we actually had that as a bug with the door earlier in this session. Yeah, I don't see anything here around us. And it was after we grabbed all the mushrooms. Yeah, it's just a nothing that we can do anything with. Lovely. This area is not that huge. It's a good thing. Go ahead and take out the oozes. Oh, God. For God's sake. Can you guys move out of the way so that they can figure out pathfinding that should be fairly bloody obvious? Go around, you dumbass. Thank you. I swear, that's going to be my major complaint about this, I think, is the pathfinding. Because they can't find their way around a large stationary object. Oh no, you're petrified. Boot. Crude arrangement of antlers, bones, and sticks exudes a strong fishy odor. This must be the sushi place. Scroll of Hailstorm's not that interesting. There's another thing of mushrooms right there. I think this is going to be where we fight the paladin. That looks like a proper house. Shallow reserves of water in this trough have frozen through. What were they saying to each other? But we ought to go in and see. Go on, then. Briss and Consta. What's up? Bad day's coming, I'm telling you. Oh, begging your pardon, lady. What happened here? We noticed some of Hottie's goats wandering loose. When we came up here, we saw some suspicious people leaving Hottie's house. Looks like they torched the barn. Are you standing out here, then? Suspicious people? Not just looters. I mean, they were armored up like they were in for battle. And I mean, looking. Kern's got something to do with it. I just know it. Why are you standing out here, then? We were worried there might be one of them inside. We goat herds, not warriors, so... I think I know what's going on. I guess I can bet. We got a lot of bandits up here. Just a shame happened to Hattie. Still don't think it's bandits, but hey, have a look and you'll know for certain. Okay. We'll steal stuff from you real quick. Because we are bandits. If it ain't bolted down, it's mine. Only in video games, not in real life. Oh, God. Bloody thumbprint marks where someone pulled away a piece of bread. Got some supplies there. Bracelet. Fire has died down to a handful of glowing embers. Someone has torn away several pages, leaving bloody smears behind. Dead man's sprawled position gives you a clear view of the sword wound in his back. The smeared, drying blood around him has not faded yet to brown. Read his soul. You're grown low and pained and turn your head to see. There's a dull pain in your skull and your vision swims. A harsh grip on your arm bears you upright on your knees. We don't have anything worth stealing. Alwena's voice cuts through your sluggish thoughts. You look up at the armored man seated at the table, your stomach knotting up with dread. No, you don't. No, you don't. He reaches almost idly for the ledger. You notice before he does the way that Alwena tenses up, but you're not sure why until he opens the book and the letters fall out. Family? The man smiles as he picks up the letter. No! Alwena tries to run forward, only to get caught by the arm. Oh, caught by the arm by the man behind her. Looks like Eska's doing well at the mill. Sweet to have him to write. Deerford's a long way from here. Enough, Sevestin. All right. He tosses the letter on the table. Cruel amusement swiftly replaced with irritation. Kill him. You barely have time to register the words. The sword through your back drives the air from your lungs and the strength from your limbs all at once. Alwena's scream seems so faint. You have to get to her. You have to warn Eska somehow, but your legs won't listen. You can't breathe. Okay, so we have to go find Eska. Which is going to be in a different location, I'm wagering. That's going to be down here. I learned the circumstances leading to his death. The trio behind killing are intent on tracking down Hadi's son, Eska, at the mill in Deerford and finishing the job. So they are very much bent on these guys. Do we just go straight to Deerford? Because we're going to forget to do it there. Although we do have a quest log, so I probably won't, but... Hadi's dead. Knew it had to be. Thanks for letting us know, stranger. I'd like to explain the circumstances of the death. But I guess that's not what's going to happen here. God, that is scorched. That's a big barn, too. Embers still smolder on these blackened ruins. Do they actually have any dialogue? Apart from a few flecks of soot, the supplies in this cart are untouched. Yeah, they just say the same thing. That's not good. That's not good at all. We're trying to do a nice people run, but bad things are happening. Delriff Zone doesn't resemble any other formations in the area. Interesting. Oh, it's those blights that we're supposed to kill. So that's the terror of pain in the ass. So we'll loot this first. Save. And yeah, go in on the Greater Ice Blight. Okay, so there is a whole swarm of them. Oh, no. You guys are jerks. You know that? Let's go with good spells. Let's see. I think we just do disintegration and just chew through these guys as quickly as possible. Oh, they're gonna teleport onto our back line, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Well, one of them did. Okay, so you are doing a disintegrate right now. You do a boost to all of us. And I think we might want to have you summon a friend. Even if they're just trash friends. That is foes only. But that's just going to be corrode, and these are already undead. Which sucks. Because I think we already know about the seeds, aren't we? Don't we already? Yeah, Singuila. Yeah, we know most of their stuff. We know about their cousins. I think we dropped tentacles out. There. So you go after that one. Where are you? You go after this? Or do we bother taking out the trash first? We've already taken one out. Let's see. Yeah, do another wave. You're paralyzed? No! Why do they paralyze so often? Good freaking God.
Lavaru.
Can you stop interrupting her for like 2 seconds, my dude? Okay, you're doing your thing. Go ahead and get skeletons out here as well. I might override your little beetle boys, but for now, I think that's really our only choice. Get that on you. Yeah, it does replace the beetle boys, sadly. But I think that is good enough to get us, yeah, through this fight. What is going on over there that we keep seeing the rock fall from? Yeah, the rock fall on the east side is making me nervous that we're going to take like some big AoE from the environment or something. We got Master's Brooch and a bunch of junk that we're probably never going to use. And a level up. Nice. You... I think athletics. Just to give him more self-heal. Increases that damage as burn. Deep faith. Deflection. Okay, modifies faith and conviction. We not all. I think we might already have faith and conviction. Alan's Flames of Devotion heal endurance and nearby allies. That wouldn't be too bad. Because we already have Flames of Devotion. I wish it would let me click on Flames of Devotion to see which thing it is. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do Sword and the Shepherd. Level 12. We're probably going to have a bit of a... Oh, the Quest of the Waterline. Okay, we've got a new quest back at home. I will send someone on that. Who do we send on that? Merchant ship was sunk by the Adiran pirates off the eastern coast of Ritsaris. Before the ship collapsed in the waves, the pirates made off with a variety of precious treasures, many of which were experimental animancy implements or a nautical device intended for Defiance Bay and Spirento. The concerned would be recipients of the cargo. The concerned would-be recipients of the cargo are discreetly inquiring about potential help. Their hope is to recover the shipments before the pirates learn the value of what they've taken. Okay. You know what? You go in there. Go, eater, go. Go, eater, go, eater, go. Go, eater, go, eater, go. Okay, so we got a bunch of junk. And the quest item. I forget what other quest we had out here. I'm pretty sure we... Oh, boots. It's got... Aristocrat Carouse of Dexterity +4. So it's lower. It's got Carouse, which is... Fill quick items with spirits. It just gives you alcohol. Carouse, sorry. But dexterity, lore. Yeah, we'll take that. That might be better boots for somebody. I think we might put that on our main character, because this does not really do too much for us. So yeah, we'll put those on. Since stat boosts are always going to be way more valuable on the main character because story events. So resolve, that's from, we get 3 from the, I believe it's the wand. So we have that. Dexterity is up to 19 because of the footwear. Got more lore, so we now have 10 lore from that too. These glyphs seem similar to those seen in the battery, but they're too worn to make out. Oh, jeez. I hate that it teleports me whenever I'm pressing any direction. Upper edge of this engraved slab has been worn smooth by the hands of travelers eager for some good luck. Why Mark Homestead? Oh, we've got enemies. Hi, guy. Two elementals is not going to do much, my friends. And yes, I am going to call them elementals despite them being blights. Because they are just a variant of elementals. And there's a Sidewinder. What else did we have out here? So we need to go to Deerford. We need to... Royce will be waiting for her in Stalwart. Got some bounties. We've already gotten this one. And yeah, Russet Wood. Well, yeah, I need to do Fisherman's Penance. I keep forgetting I have that. And I see the Brood Mother. It's gonna be bad. So she's going up. Slowed, unfortunately. Okay, you... God, how many of these are there? Okay, so it went from, like, super easy fight to we're gonna wreck your shit. In fact, I'm gonna go immediately into a wall there. so that's going good there. You go ahead and chain him up. You keep doing those. Injured, near death. We got some zombies in there. That's, I think, dead. That one's dead. Yeah, that brood mother is going to be the biggest pain here. We need all this nonsense gone. Okay, you. She's refreshing. We got skeletons. Let's send those up to distract the stuff in the back. They're not going to last very long, but better than nothing. And you drop tentacles there. And we should be able to get some heals off on him soon. You actually need to just pop yourself there. You keep on that. Damn it. Well, that just went south really fast. Why are you getting... Who are you even getting hit by, my bud? Who is attacking you, for God's sake? I don't even know who's attacking him. Oh, for some reason we're taking 180 burn damage. Jesus Christ, game. Maybe tone it down just a little bit. They're still doing fine. That's injured. I need them to be focusing on these two, because there is no way we're keeping up with that sheer amount of freaking damage just stacking on him. Yeah. Well, I think I saved recently. This is still bullshit. And there's our priest down, because they decided to stack 90 million fucking things on here. That's craziness. Hopefully we saved recently. If not, we're going to have to do some of those fights again. Yeah, them one-shotting stuff is rough. This is max level for the base game. Okay. So we already got that. I think we'll try and like engage some things off on the edge here. Pull them away. Come on. Come on. Don't waste time back there, you idiots. Try to lure some of the morons away from this. Yeah, it's very inconsistent as to how difficult the various fights are going to be. Very, very inconsistent. There should be another fight right here. Yep. Run down, because we don't want to engage that other group. Easy enough. So we've got two of the groups of the ice guys down. Save. And they are right there. Can I lure some of them away? Pull back. Nope. They all just aggro all at once. They are linked together, unfortunately. Which makes this about 1,000,000 times harder than it needs to be. Since that's what they want to do, you drop out a dragon, you drop out figurine, and we just drop out a bunch of just summons on top of them? And then whenever you get a chance to summon something, you will. There's our allies. You get on this one, you get on this one. And you two pull back. Now that you've summoned your stuff. Pull back, you idiots! For God's sake! Go! I don't know why they don't listen to commands. It's like, oh, you want me to go this way? I'm gonna go the other way. No! That's not how this works! That's not how this should work at all. Brood Mother is the next target. You guys go after these. Yeah, we've already torn down 2 of them. Everybody should be on that one now. Get rid of the Brood Mother, and then we should have an easy run through the rest of this. If I had to take a wild guess. But you never know what'll happen. Maybe something will go sideways when we're least expecting it.
Love.
Okay, so they're dead. On to the next group. They got rid of... Oh no, they got rid of my beetle. You bastards.
They killed Kenny.
It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, whenever we can actually set up for it, we don't have much to worry about. It's whenever we get kind of caught sideways or whenever our units don't really listen to us that we start having some issues. Okay, so that's all of them. And these keep saying that these are weird types of stone. We should be hyper aware of that. Oh, and they didn't bring all of them. I thought they did. That explains why it was actually reasonable. Yeah, these guys can be a bit of jerks, but I don't think it's going to be a big issue. Especially since we have consecrated ground proc from their crit. A little late on the summon there, bud. Okay, so that's that one done. Got another one of those weird little antler things. Though we don't actually have a eyeglass on it. Okay, let's save. Not entirely sure the point of that fight.
Still don't see why we had to hurt the dogs.
Shut it about the blazing dogs.
Hi, guys. Whitestone Looter, bandits. I mean, I think we load on that one. I don't think we're in a good position for that. Tease what it is because that's what it is. What is it with me lurking on people today and them going offline like in the next 10 minutes after I do that? I'm gonna lurk on you now. Like everybody's only doing 2-hour streams today. It's very strange. For those of you wondering why I make the joke about 2-hour streams, the way Twitch works is going to be a little bit of odd information from behind the curtain.
Still don't see why we had to hurt the dogs.
But
Shut it about the blazing dogs.
anyway, the thing with Twitch is whenever you stream for the first 2 hours, it's like every 2 hours, it'll give you a little bump of appearance. Like we recently passed the 4-hour mark right now, and we basically doubled our average viewers because it hit that 4-hour mark. Just because it popped us in front of some people's eyes. That's just how it works. And some people may have noticed me on the left-hand side of their screen as just a normal stream. That is a thing too, that people are getting available. But also, it does the other thing too. Let's go with there. No, you actually don't do that just yet. You do tentacles first. The hell, you say? When did we get dragoons in this game? Hold up, are they monks? No, that one has weapons. This one might be a monk. No, he has axes as well. The fuck you say? Okay, that there. He's going to drop his, then we're going to do an AoE heal. You take down the priest first. That's a bandit. These are just brigands. Taug has me worried. I don't know why they just came flying out of the air. Okay, so she got her tentacles off. Can she get out of that corner? Yes. Can you spread out? Okay, so they're going after them. Took down their priest. Mage is the next target. Looter, I don't care about. Oh, and we didn't get our tentacles. The hell? Why didn't you summon the tentacles? And we've actually had it a few times where it just refused to summon it because it couldn't find positions for it. Go ahead and shriek. Why is he taking damage still? What are you taking damage from, my friend? Nothing. You are just taking damage because you're there. There's the monk. I do think... Oh, she's knocked down. That's great. Bundaba.
Awesome.
Okay, so we now have tentacles up to help with that. I don't think they can knock the tentacles around. Mage is near death. You corrode the looter. She's trying to get into a position to do something. I don't know where she's going. I told her to shriek them. I guess this guy was the target for the shriek, and he just decided to go... Okay, whatever. Okay, there's another one down. I think that was her shriek that did that. You two... Yeah, take out the bandit. Target destroyed Kana. Where are you targeting, Kana? Oh, you got him. Sweet. They take out the brigand next. You go with a Meteor Slam on that. And you guys come in here and start get Talg. I think everybody should be available for attacking this now. Grieving Mother is just chilling on the ground for about an hour and a half. Yeah, the amount of time you stay knocked down in these games is weird. It does it in Divinity Original Sin 2, where you're like down for 2 turns straight. I don't know, in the middle of a fight, if I fell over, I would be trying my damnedest to get back up, maybe fumbling around while doing so, but I wouldn't just be sitting on my butt. New Execution is good. Endurance per kill. And melee accuracy for when you're missed. Intimidating presence. Wow. It's just a passive, it runs. That's kind of cool. It definitely seems like something I'd want. New spells. Yeah, we'll go ahead and learn those. We have the money for it. I doubt there's an achievement for learning all the spells, but if I see any new spells in a grimoire, I'm taking them. Seriously? They did. They killed the dogs. That's messed up. You don't get the dogs, my dudes. I think we will take a rest. Yes, time's passed, but it's cool. Just in case we have another encounter in here. We don't have a lot of space for them, but I don't put anything past this game. Oh, so we actually did have a lead up to this. I don't know what causes that knockback. Maybe this other looter actually has a way to cause knockback? But we've run across that a few times where things get junted across the screen. It's very, very strange. Ouch. I guess we need to be on the lookout for traps around the bears. Can you heal? Okay, so you guys, tank. You 3, come down this way. Oh, wait, I have to control you individually to actually get you to go down there. That's fine. That's not awkward at all. You can't just kind of figure it out from the formations that I already put on you. Oh, and they took down the big bear before the melee guys took down the small bear. That's fine. And end of battle? Yes. Some bear hides and stuff. That's fine. Go get it. Oh, you can't disarm the trap. Why? Because you suck ass. Okay, so Monk, Paladin, Enchanter. Litany against minor affliction. Gives you extra intellect. That might be good on the Chanter. I don't think I would want to use it on anybody else right now. What does he actually have equipped at the moment? Immune boost, which just gives him resistance and stuff. So yeah, that's a good pick for him. We can actually have that soul bound to him. That's fine. So that goes on you. And it looks like Venom Ward. Find this item to unlock the next level. Sure. Am I sure? Yes. Can I... Travel to the Woodend Plains and defeat the Bleakwalkers. Oh! I can do that. Where are the Woodend Plains? I think that is... in the Deerwood, isn't it? Yeah, it's there. Thought we had already been through there. Whatever. We can't do anything with this. I don't think. Can we? We're pathfinding to it. No, we can't do anything with that. We just pathfind to the edge of the lake and look at it.
Ooh, shiny. There's a bunch of fingers in the water.
Bruh. Okay, so back to Stalwart. And the kid's going to be upset at us for getting rid of their friends, but frankly, that reminds me of something from the D&D session. I think 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, give or take. Oh, we can actually go into the mines. But we actually dealt with some undead children that were sucking the souls of an ally, and we kind of just let it happen. We're like, these kids didn't ask for this. These kids are still conscious of who they are and what they are. Camel? What's going on here?
No, please! You've got the wrong man! I don't remember any of this!
Quiet! We'll get the truth out of you soon enough. Take him away!
The hell is going on here? A stern-faced woman approaches you. Her already impressive frown is only emphasized by her slight underbite. She folds her arms. Be careful where you wander. These mines are still crawling with all sorts of pests. We haven't been able to clear them out yet. Of course, you have experience with that sort of thing, I hear. Guess we would have you to thank for opening the battery. I'm Ismay, the foreman. We've been keeping busy around here since the battery's fires were lit. A little busier than I'd like sometimes. What's going on here? Things are hard enough around here with the local wildlife. Last thing we need to deal with is a murderer of all things. Tell me about the murder? You probably saw Gamel getting carted off. Found him by the body of another miner, Sameth. We've lost quite a few miners recently. Most just vanished. Sameth's the first corpse to stick around. Ooh. We may have caught Gamel, but we haven't been able to find the bodies. You know, if anyone can help us put this to rest, it's you. I'd like to be able to give these miners' families some answers, even if it's bad news. Tell me about Gamel. I don't know him so well, certainly never pegged him for a killer. I'd say you're better off questioning him yourself if he'll tell you where he stashes the corpses. Do you know about the victim Sameth? Poor Sameth, his body up in the tunnel to the east. Folks say you've got a knack for making sense of corpses, like Dunrid Rose sort. Right? I'll look into it. How are the mines holding up? Beasts aren't going away anytime soon. Now that Gamel's gone and killed somebody, folks are probably starting to think we should just abandon these tunnels again. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We don't abandon tunnels. We like to mine. But before we start doing that, let's definitely get this done. Let's get some work done. I need to go find out about the child's fate. We got a cookie for a reason. We have a cookie. If it doesn't let me give the kid a cookie and it just gives me a permanent liar, I'm going to be annoyed. Although, it probably already has. No, we have more honest. We don't have any liar yet. Andra, bless you, Mila's back! And the girl's not leaving my sight for a week. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused. Thank you for bringing her home. I promise not to wander off ever again. She glance at her mother when Royce nods, gives you a handful full of warm, sweaty coins. No need for that. You keep it. Thank you, miss. But when Royce glances away to exchange pleasantries with somebody else, Mila looks to you shyly and whispers, "Thank you for not killing my friends. I found a bubble hat back in the woods by the roots that look like a dragon tail's. I tried to put it on, but it was too heavy." A bubble hat? By the roots that look like dragon tails. You can have it if you want. It's still there by the roots. Can we give you a cookie? Okay. That's strange and a half. I think we'll go look and see what this bubble hat is. What would a bubble hat even be? Oh, never mind. I know what a bubble hat is going to be. It's going to let us go into the water. It's going to be a breathing device. It's a diver's bell. Let's see. Looks like a dragon's tail. Rock that looks like a dragon's tail. I don't see any rocks that look like that here. Oh, wait, we found something. Oh, that's why we kept discovering something. It's a diving helmet. Defense against dragon breath attacks. Reduce perception. Because it's a freaking diving bell. I guess I understand that. I don't think we're going to actually ever use it, but let's see what it looks like. About as ridiculous as I thought it would. Yeah, theirs are too good. Yours would be fine to swap out for it, but I don't like losing perception. But hey, it's a thing. We got stuff. Don't think we want to necessarily go back in the cave, but we could. Okay, so Foundry. We got the Iron Flail Fort. We still have some other things we want to do today. Just not sure what order we want to do them in. Do we want to solve the murder, or do we want to go deal with the people in the camp, or do we want to go deal with the murderers? Let's go deal with the mines first. We'll do mines, then probably the fort, and then go out and do the murderers. I don't know if we'll get it all done today, because we've been going for 5 hours. I don't think I have it in me to do another 10-hour stream 2 days in a row. That is one way to get blood clots in your ass. I do move my legs around a lot. I don't know if you can hear it on stream, but I actually have a footrest that has a pivot thing, and I'm almost constantly just pivoting it and fidgeting with it. And sometimes if you hear let's see if I can get it to show up. That was a little bit loud, but that was just me dropping it on purpose. Sometimes I'll be fidgeting with the side of it and it'll get a little clunk in the background. It's not the end of the world. It's just what that is. And there's earthquakes down here. Lovely. Beautiful. I love earthquakes. They make me happy. Our fracking army here. Samath's body is laid out cleanly. You can see that his throat has been torn out, and his face has deep scratches, and that his hands are stained a light yellow. Oh, there's gonna be something to it. Oh no, it's Zorops. Can we actually send both of you? Oh, she's paralyzed. That would be why she's not. Okay, so we got a free little blep blep there. And we've got some more blep blep there. I'm not too terribly afraid of Zarops. At least not anymore. Simply because we have nuked them in the past. And they're not terribly strong enemies. Go after that next. And yes, we do have one converted there. It should deconvert before we even get done with like all these various enemies. Even the priests and stuff are not that scary from them. She does keep getting converted to like stone. Get the blighter first. Is he just resurrecting things to fight? Easy. Why did I call that Venom Ward? I meant Hawkmail. I feel like a derp after saying that. I should have these memorized. I have a feeling the guy didn't kill him. I have a feeling it was beasts in here that killed him. Considering it looks like he was throat ripped out. Yeah, that doesn't seem like something you would do unless you were a beast. Which is a possibility. I mean, there have been people who have murdered others that way. Doesn't seem really feasible to me, but...
You see Gamel?
Given the description of what this guy was... This guy seemed fairly aware.
Blazes. Never would have pegged him for a freak.
Yeah, because he's probably not. Scrolls and papers documenting the sale of iron ore and sulfur are crammed into the shelves. Fairly clear why Gamel is under suspicion. His face is splattered with blood, his hands are bound, but you can see blood and scraps of flesh under his fingernails. Gamel's posture is hunched, and tears have dug tracks through the layer of gore on his face. Oh, tears have dug tracks through the layers of gore on his face. You find yourself the target of a pleading expression the moment you're in sight. I have a few questions for you. Gamel looks at you wide-eyed as he opens his mouth to speak. You notice that his teeth and lips are also stained with blood. Please, it's like I told them. I don't know what happened. I can't remember a thing. There's no way I could have done that to Samuth. So he probably did it, but under the control of a monster? Thank you, thank you. That's all I'm asking for is a chance. I can't do this. I don't deserve what they're going to do to me. What questions do you have? What's the last thing you can remember? Tarek shaking me awake. I was on the floor. Samuth was curled up nearby, and he was dead. That's all. There's hours just gone out of my head. Who's Tarek? He handles construction in the tunnels. There was a cave-in the north, and he and the others have been working on clearing it out for a while now. Must have been grabbing supplies for the crew when he found me. Where are the other miners? I don't know. Nobody knows where the miners have gone. I swear it. I didn't have anything to do with it. I believe you. What do you do here? Me? I'm just a dragsman. I load the carts, get the ore from here to there. I do whatever they ask me to, really. I haven't lived in Stalwart long. Heard they needed more hands to work the mines. Thought I could make a fresh go of it. Maybe even see the battery. What's happening to me? Okay. Whispers in the dark leads me to believe it's ghosts. It's spirits. It's demons. He got possessed. And possession is 9/10 of the war. If you're fighting ghosts, at least. Yeah, there's green fog up here. That's ghosts. Why did you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this? Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? Oh, butt cheeks. Stability boots. Not bad. Confused miner. Okay, so they are confused. Why did you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this? Oh, God. Yep, half of them are confused. Need something? We're trying to get this place cleared out. What are you doing here anyway? I'm looking into the recent disappearances. Can I ask you a few questions? Glad someone's finally taken interest in what's been going on around. Sure. Ask away. Blech. Words. Glad someone's finally taking an interest in what's been going on around here. Sure, ask away. I need to get more zen. My commentary. Where did you find Gamel? Found him out east, hunched over Samuth's body. The state of him, thought he'd gone feral or something. Samuth's hand had yellow stains on them. Samuth's a sulfur miner, worked in the east side of the mines, probably got it all over his hands, no big mystery there. One of your workers was acting a little strangely. Noticed that, have you? I think it's something to do with the sulfur. After they're sent to fetch it back from the east mines, they all come back a little off. Caught some of them wandering in circles, talking to themselves. Didn't seem to last once they were outside the mines. These mines seem to be the site of a lot of trouble. My guess, it's gas bubbling up from the underground, coming out with the sulfur, messing with people's heads. Knew a guy once got a lungful, he decided to shuck off all his clothes and run hollering through the tunnels. We all got an eyeful, but at least he didn't hurt anybody. Be careful if you head over there. Scylla uses constructs for digging, as they double as guards. Just give her a heads up if you're on the way, maybe. That's Scylla's job. I have her picking out some potential sites for new tunnels at the moment. Otherwise, she wrangles the constructs mostly these days. Her aim's to have the constructs do most of the dangerous work. You'd have to ask her how she's getting on with that. I never liked those things myself. Has anyone from your crew gone missing? Not a one. Guess we've been lucky. What you guys have to say? Okay, so we have, what? At least 3 messed up miners here. Cavens have created openings to the outside. Snow has settled upon the rocks above. So yeah, we pretty much just have to go down these stairs to the bottom floor. Bad things are gonna happen there, Brendo. Gonna happen a lot. I'm sad that we can't look at his soul. You'd think we'd be able to, but alas my ass, we are not. There's some miners down there. Ice Troll isn't too scary. You take out the Toll Master. Sorry, the Troll Master. Can you guys actually attack it, please? And you are doing this. So summon the friends up that way. You do AoE heal. Just to get them topped off. You do a self-heal. This troll is actually doing a lot of work. He's being a bit of a jerk. You cast out. Wow, we can't actually reach you with anything, can we?
Beyond seek.
Lava be.
Wow. Good lord. I guess we should have been worried about these, because there's a giant ice troll that we can't fight our way through. When was our last save? I think it was as soon as we came in here, unfortunately.
Sacre Thu!
You guys pull back. Pull back, you morons. Oh god. The positioning controls. Please, for the love of all that is freaking unholy, stop with, like, the nonsense of, like, oh, you're trying to click here? Look at how far away from where I'm clicking that is. Oh, you want to go here? Tough shit. Good luck being completely pelted by nonsense while you are trying to move 5 feet. Go away. Come on, come up here. I like how they can shoot me even though they don't have line of sight anymore. You morons. Do that.
Roll up 10.
Yeah, you guys can go up and fight too. Yeah, line of sight in this game is a pest. Can you go there and shoot down the... Stop pausing for just like half a second, game. And can't actually shoot down the stairs. Lovely. And yes, she'll be fine down there. She's gonna have a mild side effect from being knocked out, but hey, we're gonna get loot from the guys they killed.
Roll up 10.
Yes, all of you can go down. Don't just like stare at them from 5 feet away. Yeah, that troll pretty much bit us in the ass there because for some reason the guy that was up here was able to reach us, but we weren't actually able to reach him, which is really bad. That leveled up. So, what is this? 50% attack speed. That's not bad. It reduces endurance for a little while. That would actually be kind of handy when we need them to shoot a lot. 300 damage to frightened enemies or twin sting with twin sting to unlock that, or 1500 damage to enemies with twin sting to unlock the next level. That's fine. Yes, we're stealing all your stuff. Yeah, I understand having challenging fights, and actually challenging fights are really awesome, but make them so that it's kind of fair in how we can reach each other. Because that felt very... Yes, in combat, having the high ground is an advantage, and you can shoot further when you have the high ground. But that doesn't feel good from a game design standpoint. From a strategy standpoint, they were in the right without a doubt. That was ideal strategy. Get the high ground, have a wall down at the bottom, and just eat stuff alive as they're trying to get through the wall. But not being able to fight back against things that are able to shoot you through walls is not a good feel. Because they were some of them were shooting from up here as we were going up this. They were shooting from there, through that, to us there. A set of fragmented notes scribbled almost illegibly on a scrap of parchment. Tunnels, remember lamp, keep hand on right wall, whole way, watch for spiders. Chisel stuff, that's fine. Actually, we should. Of course, we can't get a lamp. We could get a torch. That's about the closest we can get. So keep hand on right wall. Beware of spiders. Let's go after Crystal Eater first.
Brave thou Philotheli.
Yeah, little groups of spiders is not a problem. But I do think pathfinding is probably going to be the main thing that kills us here. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what kills us a lot in like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 as well, because it had problems with it too. What is that in the background over there? I still don't know what those are. We've seen them a few times. They are a definite pain in the butt. There's something enemies are casting, so it's not going to be a good situation for us. Ooh, and we got the undead this time. Nice. And no, I don't mind not following the right wall. And I have a feeling we'll be able to go into that if we want to. Man, these little guys are able to cast spells. What is on you? So I don't know what that ability is. Doesn't show up on our stats there. And it's bodies. I do find it interesting that we were able to see people. We came across there. We did see people there from up here. You wouldn't be able to see that unless they dug a really suboptimal path. Get the crystal eater. Peek inside these shallow burrows reveals the gleaming stares of many eyes. Spiders, they're your friend. Okay. So it said keep on the right wall. We'll do the right side first.
I know the kith up here can be a little strange, but something doesn't seem right.
Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? Why did you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this? They don't even seem to care. Document details the purchase by someone named Sillin of a handful of constructs for use in the sulfur mines. The seller appears to have been one Galvino. We still need to go talk to him. We keep passing by him and not going to tell him, hey, fish stuff done. Okay, so as far as who's going to go up, it's going to be you. Hey there, hang on just a moment. She turns towards nearby constructs. Stand down. These constructs stop instantly, limbs going limp at their sides. There we are. Now what can I do for you? You control, okay. You control these constructs? That's right, pretty solid workers, seeing as they don't eat, sleep, or go crazy and kill their workmates. Not as often as your usual miner, anyway. Looking into the disappearance of the miners for Ismi, can you answer some questions? Do you think Gamel's responsible? Sure looks that way, seeing as he's got bits of Samoth in his teeth. Have you noticed any strange behavior from the other miners? Mining's rough work at the best of times. It's why I like using the constructs. I think these tunnels are just starting to get to people over time. Never thought Gamel would snap like that, but sometimes, yeah, folks start acting a little strange, like when, who was it? My memory's been acting up lately, starting to think Tarek might be on to something with that gas theory of his. Brothers, sisters, Terranat is here. Terranat, who are you talking about? We've been looking for you. We know what you've done. Her legs trudge forward in slow, ponderous steps as if she might collapse under her own weight. Why were you looking for me? Take him away, lock him up, until we get what we want. She's got resistance to being blinded. Glad we kept everybody back. You. Tentacle time. You drop a shriek there. You keep doing your own thing, and you drop a ball. That's exactly what we want this one to open up with. And we want to get you back. Because that's going to hurt if you don't. Okay, so that one's near death. As soon as that fog goes away, we'll be good to go back in. I think the spiders have something to do with it. Just a hunch. I think there's going to be some kind of like spider queen that is corrupting minds. At least that's what it smells like.
Beyond sea.
She is getting the crap beat out of her, so we'll get a nice heal going there. We do need another one of you going through. You do AoE. Tentacles are sadly gone, so let's just replace the tentacles.
Were then raw.
Then move. Why is it select? Don't select the tentacles as soon as that happens. For God's sake.
Were then raw.
Okay, so that's that one down. Everybody focus in on that. And then go after you. That's kind of funky looking. All the little shadowy crap that was around her. Okay. So that's a prayer against treachery, looped rope. 20% defense. Ooh, nice. It's a really nice belt because it provides us defenses against pretty much everything bad. Blinded, weakened, unconscious, frightened, dominated, confused, charmed. You name it, it gives us a bonus against it. A yellow tinged vapor gusts occasionally from the vents, leaving an acrid odor in the air. But I think I want that. I think we had, yeah, dexterity +4 there. So that one is able to be taken off, and we can just replace it directly with that so we don't get charmed. There you go. Nice belt. Oh, and does it actually? No. For a second there, I thought it was actually on the sprite because we have a rope belt on the robe, which is hilarious to me. Prone reduction. Does anyone not have a belt? DR bonus resist. I think that just reduces, yeah, duration of knockdown is lower. Spellbind knockdown once per encounter. I think we might swap that out on him. Knockdown is nice, but I always forget that we have it because it's not just, it wouldn't be just through this menu. It shows up in here, which makes it really hard for me to remember because that's multiple clicks to get down to it. So chances of me remembering that I actually have that is pretty much nil. This dark burrow extends deep into the wall of the mines. Unlike the miners' tunnels, the walls here have been almost slick texture, interspersed with damp pressed earth. A few places past the entrance, the tunnel widens considerably. You find yourself at a crossroads where the tunnel splits off in 3 directions. 2 tunnels lead to the left and right, while the third stretches on ahead of you. You feel a breeze, faint but steady, coming from the tunnel to your right. Take a path to the right. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here, curving away to the left and right. You can feel a breeze, faint but steady, coming to your tunnel from the right. Okay. Plunge forward in darkness, reaching out. You can feel the walls continuing to the left or right, but you cannot see what lies ahead. Your faint rustling from just down the tunnel to your right, and the repetitive tap, tap, tap of bristly legs striking the cavern floor. A faint breeze goes across your face, flowing from the tunnel ahead. Light a torch. Faint breeze flowing from the tunnel ahead. Go forward. Tunnel splits occurring to left and right. Damp but not entirely unpleasant breeze flows up from the tunnel to your left. Empty stretch of the tunnel. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here, curving away to the left and right. Coming from the tunnel to your right. See light up ahead as the tunnel comes to the end. Stepping clear of the tunnel, you find yourself in a new cavern system. A thick layer of spiderwebs under your feet. Now the question is, do we have to do that every time we go through there? I hope the hell not. And dominated miner. That's a bad sign. That means things are going to be basically a royal pain in the ass. Let's see. I will flash the recording real quick. There we go. I have a feeling we're gonna get attacked. Bithrak Luminary. Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? It is that way. And a little bit of that way. You go attack that. You go attack that. And a shrieky shriek.
Lavaru.
It summoned something. Oh, both of them died. Spectral Warbow. So yeah, you get up on that bow. That's very strange. The little thing that it summoned was stronger than it and outlived it too. So Deerwoodian clothing and a brain. These are going to be, I'm calling it right now, mind flayers. Are they not mind flayers? Oh, this is a whole big ass dungeon. You know, you go to solve a murder and all of a sudden you find yourself in a mind flayer hole. With Myconids. Baldur's Gate 3? Before there was Baldur's Gate 3? What? Go ahead. Bounding missiles. And you do one of these numbers. How many more of these little boogers are there? Let's go with a... Oh, you don't have a shriek available. Yeah, just keep doing your thing then. Knocked out, so that one's probably going away. You go with a bless on everybody. He has a 4 now, so we're going to do a wisp there. Because I think that was a wisp. Yeah, someone's will-o-wisps. And you go with a decay thing on it.
Lava will be on seek.
More beams. Yeah, since this is a big dungeon, we might just do this fight save. Please, these are very unique creatures. Very, very. They mind control people. They probably are unique. I just haven't actually encountered much from them yet. Be hilarious with her. How are you doing, Thor, by the way? Life treating you well? Oh, we just lost ourselves. Yeah, one of our wisps. That's fine. I think the wisps have like a graphical issue with like high settings, oddly enough. So we got Myconid stuff. They could be unique. Survived Wednesday, it's good enough. I understand that. The light from these mushrooms illuminates the dust in the air, revealing the thick clouds of spores. You feel your nose tense up as you breathe. Lovely. We got allergy season in here. Not even myconids, it's just hay fever. The greatest of all enemies. Allergies. Yeah, we'll explore the... Oh. Got a door. Oh. We got a door. That's gross. Snot door. Vithrak. Some more dominated miners. I will shoot that through there, and you will go ahead and magic missile that one. You go after that. You go after that. You drop chains on him. I think we're good. God, there's a lot of you guys. Since those are already flying, we go through... I don't think it's going to hit those other guys. We're going to try. Big bless. Just trying to get all the potential garbage off of our faces. Or you can... You are dominated. Yeah, bite me, game. Let's see. Well, that was an absolutely useless wall, sadly. Tentacles it is. She's still charmed. You just do your thing. What is that? Oh, what are you casting? Mind Wave. That's fine. He's doing spells. I think we want to do a big slam. I like how it's floating knockdown, not just knockdown. So yeah, I'm doing the White March stuff. We are, as far as the main story, we are part of the way into chapter 2. Only a little bit of the way in there. So we're probably going to be a little bit over leveled when we come out. If I had to take a wild guess. And we're going to go after those guys because they seem to be the most dangerous. What are you casting? You are doing the Thunder Rolled, which is actually good here. She is irritating me. She's gonna... Oh, how much longer is she charmed? 8.7 seconds. It's gross. Okay, through them. And as far as the rest of this goes, I think we'll be good. We did waste a spell up there. That's not a big deal. Go after that guy next.
Lavaru.
Think he's still casting his orb. You're on song 2. That's fine. Why are you not casting that on her? There we go. Easy enough. That was actually a little bit tougher fight than I thought it would be at first. We're getting brains. We're getting freaking brains. It's looking more and more Mind Flayer. Let's go ahead and F5 there. Mind Grub. Perception and intellect, not bad. Sort of like the drugs, but it doesn't have a side effect. I think what I'm going to do, since we're probably going to have to rest down here, I'm just going to have you trigger it, because you're there. Oh no! What was that? Pestilent cloud. Cool. Not a problem. Yeah, we're gonna rest as soon as we get back to this room. Yeah, my voice is starting to go. We've been going for 5 hours and we did 10 hours yesterday. Minerals from the stalactite overhead have condensed on this small web. Clean waterfalls from the web and coalesces below. Interesting, that water filtration by spiders. Yummy. So far, so good. I'm slightly tempted to go get a drink. And just push on. Because I am invested in this area right now. Strange mushrooms. I have a feeling bad things are going to happen to us if we don't rest soon, though. Okay, so there's a dead guy there. Do the Myconids not get along with them? The road of the Vithrak has been torn out and deep gouges have scratched. Oh, so they're not the ones originating this. There is something controlling them. Interesting. That was a twist I wasn't expecting. Is this a trap 'em? Nope. Man, I have fairly high mechanics. Think what, 11? Or is it 10? It's 10 mechanics. Goodness gracious. So this must be at least a 12, I think. So yeah, after we open this one, we're going to have to. We're going to absolutely have to do. Yep, go ahead and arrest. What? Oh, I was like, why is it doing combat? It's because we were taking damage. It's never done that before. Okay, we're going to save and rest. Damage reduction across the board. Maybe they are controlled by the not elder brain. They're controlled by the, like, newborn brain. It's funny if you guys chew your face off. Yes. Yeah, choke points are our friend because we just line up our wall right there and not worry about anything from there on out. Unless one of them gets converted. And for the most part, I don't think they're gonna. I should find a way to get immunity to charm somewhere in here. I'm looking forward to taking this save forward into Pillars of Eternity 2 as well. Because when we played it back when it first released... Pillars, that is, not this. I just did the questionnaire for it. Rather than bringing a save file over. That was mainly because I hadn't actually beaten this game before. I bounced off this game a couple times. What does it say about that? Come on. The tiny spiders run across the web in droves. Look, it's baby spiders. I actually like spiders. I don't like them on me. But I will go out of my way to catch and release them. Because spiders are good for the environment. And they kill things I hate worse than spiders. Okay. Does anyone like spiders on them? I could tolerate a jumping spider. But I'm not a huge fan of anything crawling on me. I don't even like lizards crawling on me, and I actually like lizards too. I like lizards over there. And I will like feed and handle lizards in limited scopes if I need to, but I always feel like I'm gonna break them. Okay, why are you guys sentient? That is not the direction I sent you in. Let us in! We need more! Oh, great. So they're craving something in here. That's why they're going completely loony. And we cast that. And actually, no, we're not going to bother with the wall. We're going to do tentacles again. Oh, why is the stun? Why is there... and why is there stealing Maneha from me? Seriously? I thought she was up front. Who else was up front? Hold up. I could have sworn Maneha was up front. Did she literally just rush back to hit us instead of hitting the person that was right next to her? You jerk. I swear this game does not like me in the least. No, this is going to go badly. Glad I saved. I'm really glad I saved. It loves to crowd control me really hard. Which, yes, crowd control is awesome. Crowd control is super important. But I think in a real time with pause, you need to have some limits on it for AI actually doing it. Simply because there's going to be a lot of situations where there is no way I could physically react to it that in time. That was less than a second before that was all up in my face. So the two of you get in there, and there is no way for us to resist the full-on charms and stuff. Okay, so you guys need to move up to there and spread out a little bit. And here comes the charm. Question is on whom? There we go. He might go down. We have plenty of camping supplies, so it's not that big of a deal. But it still kind of sucks that he gets stunned so hard by that. A shriek there seems like a good idea. That should hit more of them. I think we do a slam there. She's going to be charmed for like a year and a half. That's just how these fights go. It's like playing against a blue deck in Magic. It's really irritating. Okay, so you once per rest? I'm slightly tempted to do that. No, we'll just do a ally there. See, get another one of those going through, because that actually heals us as well, which is the main reason I really like it. It's got some other nice things about it too, but it's not urgent. Okay, and I don't think anyone's gone down yet. Nope. She still has 18 seconds on being charmed, which absolutely is garbage. And I think I will have you do the fire one on him. Because that luminary, I think, is the source of the control. It's hard to tell who's actually casting it in a lot of these situations. Everybody go for that.
Levaru beyond.
Because the tentacles can handle this great sword. Oh, and he never came out of stealth. I thought he was fighting this whole time. Okay, so he's chanting. There's a spider that's angry at us. You just do your thing over there. Okay. That was a bit of a rough fight, but we have ways to recover from it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want that. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, for the most part, we actually didn't take that much permanent damage from that. Which is very lovely. F5. Let's see. Barrier lies across the doorway, humming with a strange energy. You can see no obvious way past it. If you stick your hand on it, see if it burns. Oh no, spiders. Yeah, these spiders are not a threat anymore. The main things that are threats are teleporting enemies and enemies that basically deny us from being able to do actions. So think like blue deck abilities. Enemy now positioned behind you kind of situations, and discard your entire hand. And what's funny is I was a black-blue player. So I can speak on these from the other side of the table too, rather than just it happening to me. But I was usually a more aggressive black-blue rather than a control black-blue. I would burn you out using discard and damage and stuff like that, rather than burn you out using counter spells and, oh no, you did something that's going to kill you. No. I like having opponents that are able to play whenever I play black-blue. Unfortunately, they have shifted way, way more towards control for it. So there's not much left of the old school black-blue. And this will go back to the beginning, I think? Yeah. So really, the only way for us to go is on this left bridge here. To the other half of the map. I have a feeling we're going to get something down here to open that. We're going to come in here and we'll have an encounter in there as well. And we'll find the crystal that is making them so hungry. Give me flesh. Oh, nope. They're green still. Okay, so they went up. So we want to go down first. Because I think there's going to just be spiders down here if I had to guess. Judging by the webs. Oh, for God's sake. Are we going to have to go back to... We are probably going to have to go back. And rest to get more mechanics to get rid of these traps.
Brave thou shalt not believe.
Oh, and they don't trigger the traps either. That's jerky.
Roact.
Come on, I'm just letting the AI run this fight. I am choosing the targets, they're choosing the actions. Because it's actually working out okay. Get rid of the spider, luminary next. Don't even care that it triggered a trap. I think that might have just been a web trap. Minus 15 constitution over 10's. Youch. That sucks. Get that to go through them. You do a self-heal. Should still restore a good chunk. You get them feared. Summon ogres. So that trap does suck. Okay, so Luminary is down. There's another one down there that is just summoning all kinds of nonsense too, unfortunately. You guys go after him. You go after him too. Here oh, come on. No, you cast it like that. Thank you. I got rid of one. That vessel is near death there. Take out this one. Might not kill him.
Brave thou shalt not believe.
And I will send those up to trigger the traps. Why did that actually cause the trap to disappear? Ow. Bite me, game. Just bite me. I sent it up there to specifically use up the trap. But it failed. We weren't able to drop that on there. See, we've got Binding Web and Confusion, which I need to start using scrolls more often. That's another thing that I am kind of slacking on quite a bit. Does he have a self-heal anymore? No. We do have these, however. You come back. God damn it! And they don't go away, do they? Yeah, patch him up. You patch yourself up. This restores 20%, which is not bad. It's a decent amount of healing. And it saves us from having to use more of our camp resources. So it lets me stay kind of in the safe zone a lot longer. Why are you only detecting it as soon as you step on it, you dumbasses? Not that it really matters too much, because these are just... That one is gone. So it did work on it. That's fine. It just didn't disappear here. So I think that might be a bug. There's a lot of bugs in this game, and I don't mean just the spiders. Still fun, though. As much as I swear and make jokes and get snarky at it, I do enjoy this type of game. It's just how I process the different types of battles. It's how I think through them. So that is Vithrak Nests. Surprised there's not enemies in here. These don't look like they would be birthing. Wrapped in a bundle of webs, you can see small spiked Vithrak eggs. Periodically, they pulse with movement from within. Okay. So something is corrupting them. We just don't know what yet. It's a big the hell say. Yeah, the only direction left is going to be here. And if this has, say, like that space right there, there's only a little slot there that it could be. Are we looking on... we're almost another level up. We're getting like 2 levels up per session. We are going to hit that 16 cap fast if we keep at this rate. Of course, we are at the max level cap. Must be Bale. It's Bale! You will not. The gates have stood for eons. For some reason, the way he just says Bail always sticks in my head. I can never remember the rest of his speech, so it kind of just goes sideways. Oh god, there's a lot of you there. I can deal with the brute. The luminaries aren't too bad. The thieves and raiders. Oh, there's a priest there. Priest is bad. Priest is actually very, very bad. Because the priest is going to be an issue of... He's going to keep them healed. As long as they don't have a mage, though, I think we're okay-ish. Because mage is even more trouble because that is crowd control. You go this way. As you immediately get stunned. God damn it. They just go straight for her. It's horrible. I need to figure out a way to make her not be the target, but at the same time, I don't think there's any way for us to do that. She's not even the lowest damage reduction. She's got crappy reflex, but that's just because she's stunned right now. She's not even the worst damage reduction out of the entire bunch. That's sad. Okay, so you are just casting nonsense in there. That's fine. Get an AoE heal. Get a bless going. I think we just do what we can. Okay, she's back to being active. Can I get tentacles? Okay, so you destroyed one. That priest is actually about to go down as well, which is nice. Think we trust them for a minute? Okay, so there's the tentacles. This fight may not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's going to be awful. We're going to do something stupid, and it's going to kill me. It's fine. Okay, so she's just attacking. She could do... Spreads out and causing corrode damage to enemies it touches. Yeah, we're going to do a death ring just to see what it looks like. I haven't actually done it yet. I haven't gotten to see it. So why wouldn't I? You do the pulse next. Okay, it doesn't look that cool. It looks like a black fog right now. You do what you do best. Bonk. And I think they are immune to necrotic damage, unfortunately. No, they're immune to cold. They're not immune to decay. Dominated Thief. That archer's just going to be constantly out jerk, by the way. And I think we just hold our ground and let the attacks go. You guys can go up and start attacking that. If you can pathfind there. I don't know if it can find its way through all this to it, but it's going to try. Yeah, Luminary is the next target. Sadly, the Thief, never really that big of a threat. They do some, like, control things with the arrows, but generally speaking, they just do mediocre range damage. And once they get targeted like this, nothing really happens.
The door! Release me!
That's not the bow talking, by the way. Okay, 1500 damage to get to the next level, so 3 focus on hit. Ooh, nice. And we only have to do 150 for the next level. We had to do 1500 with Twin Sting to unlock this one. And now it's raw damage specifically. The fact that that's giving us more focus is a good thing. It's just junk in here. Release me. Free me. I must loot first. And what did we just get? Was that a different kind of cookie? I thought I saw a cookie in there. It is. No, it's a darkest. It's the same one we have here. Doop. There we go. We made cookies. Yes, I will release you in a moment. Okay, so that's a hallway. Oh, wait a minute. Does this just go in there? I don't know why you ran up to the front, but you are going to die for it. Unfortunately. Can you get off that before you die? Probably not. We're going to try. No guarantees. She's not casting anything. Even though I told her to. Oh, she got interrupted is why. That would be a good explanation. Take out the brutes. Wow. Why do they sometimes go down so fast? Yet other times it's kind of like, we'll think about it later. I don't think we'll be able to disarm it. Nope. So back up. Let him do it. Trigger it. You can sort of dodge the traps. Not entirely, but enough that it's not a huge issue. And Alrin's jacket. Pretty decent recovery speed there. Eye strike when hit or critically hit. Reception damage reduction. That might be worth grabbing for her. Because right now this one's of intellect. Do we have a plus intelligence thing already equipped somewhere else? Because they don't overlap. They don't stack. The lore giving an intellect, we're going to keep it for now. But that would actually be a good one for her, or even for him. Because I think we have overseeing from something else anyway, don't we? No, that's where we have our overseeing from. We could get it from a ring. Which would make it better for him. We could put intellect on it and not worry about anything. We'd lose some of our lore, though, sadly. So Tarrant wants out. The Vithrak stares at you, its spider-like features unreadable. So they're spider slash mind flayers. Its speech, as it forms within your thoughts, is delivered at an even, low timbre. Why have you come here, human spawn? To slaughter our people? How is it you speak Adirian so clearly? Our people are capable of much. Some simply hold less interest in learning your tongue. Some of the stalwart miners are being affected by your colony. Vithrak appears to be thinking. You hear a series of low, hollow clicks. Perhaps we share a common enemy, human. You seek to help these kith, and I would save my colony. Nirdek spoke your name, human, and told of your encounter at Learemen. He sought an end to the wasting blight upon our young. The soul stone from the... it's a soul stone! Oh no, it really is Bale! Oh no. And yes, I was wagering you were saying Baldur's Gate Bale, but... Ball. Whereas in Diablo 2, they pronounce it Bale. And the soul stone from the Builder's Tomb may be the key. What can I do to help? Must have seen some of my poor kin, the infected ones. Yeah, we saw them. What is it you wish to know? What happened to the other Vithrak? Infection has claimed our people. It began when the scouts came upon a strange plant, a radiant spore. It lived alongside the nests of spiders, each deriving sustenance from the other, a marvel of nature, something that we might use. You only know the Baldur's Gate one? Ah. Baldur's Gate one... I mean, they are both technically gods. One's just Lord of Destruction. Bale. Whereas the Baldur's Gate one is a dead-ish god that lives on through his mortal progeny. I like both of the backstories, though. They brought it into our territory not seeing the danger. It was a matter of days before many of us had ingested the spores. Why did they lock you up? Hid something important to them, the resonance crystal. There's a crystal, great, beautiful, enchanted, which grants us passage into the common house. I hoped that my kin would improve if they were prevented from returning there, but it only made them desperate. Where did you hide the crystal? I have hidden it in the nest to the south, the pillars made of webbing. It is in the pod farthest from the door. Please hurry, the longer the spore keeps its hold upon us, the more my people suffer. And what is the radiant spore? That is what we came to call the creature, for there was a light about it. I have even seen similar beasts in the caverns, but never quite like this. It has grown to enormous size in little time. One center stalk, vines like pillars. It has used our own gifts against us, the connection between our kin. It uses to spread its own words, its own thoughts. Why did they consume the spores? They strengthened our abilities. Many believed we might all be made more powerful. But what began as a study became an addiction. It only took one to fall victim to the compulsion. Oh. They got addicted to mind crack. Those who consumed the spores began to hear its words, then its instructions. We fought at first, tried to control it, failed. Why aren't you infected? I was cautious. I did not partake. Some were forced by those infected to consume the spores. I hid myself until I could retrieve the crystal. Where's the radiant spore now? I sealed it within the common house at the center of our territory. I would not let our people bring the spore to the colony at Multuskamir, I guess is how that's pronounced. The door to that chamber is sealed with a glyph. There is a crystal which, held before that glyph, resonates with a specific tone. That tone opens the doors. You know what's happening to the miners? For a long time, we simply avoided the Kith tunnels, but the infection has heightened my people's power over weaker minds. The infected ones project their thoughts, their awareness. They find themselves in strange, soft bodies, and have no care what damage they do. Can I have him as a party member? I would not mind a Mind Flayer spider guy as a party member. That would be cool. I'm always disappointed whenever the sentient creatures will not be our friends. Like, I would love an ogre party member too, since we can talk to them. So it's in here. Bye, Lord Sidrock. Okay, so it's there. An oddly shaped crystal. When it is held tightly, you hear a sharp tone emanate from it. Sweet. We now have another quest item. But yeah. It's one of those things where I understand why they don't. Because then you'd actually have to have skill trees and all that stuff for them. Because they might not have a human class. I wouldn't mind them having a human class. It would ruin the suspension of disbelief slightly. Because they're not kith, if you will, in this. But they are sentient. So they'd probably have analogous abilities. Oh no, the seal is broken. Save and deal with this. This might need a rest first. I kind of wish he would have given us hints for on how to fight it, but I have a feeling he doesn't have any. Because he hasn't actually fought it yet. Okay, so let's go ahead and move up very slightly, so we can get our fighters in the front.
Once in the living lands? Ah, who am I kidding? I've never seen anything like this.
The towering mushroom pulses and writhes with life. Each sinuous movement shakes loose new clouds of small, incandescent blue spores. The air is thick with them. You hear muffled hum in the air, like the murmur of distant voices. Hello? You hear nothing but the crack of the radiant spores' movements. Let the Vithrak go! Attack. To the waterline is complete. He got experience and items. What did he get? Another diving helmet. we got a second diving helmet, folks. We might have enough for the entire party if this keeps going on like this. And yes, we have all the nonsense built. But yeah, the plan for Baldur's Gate, by the way, I've played through both of them. I've beaten them both. A few times, in fact. Second one more than the first. But the plan with Baldur's Gate is after we do Divinity Original Sin 2 with Gablin, we're going to be going through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 after that. And we're probably going to die a crap ton because I'm a bit of a troll and he hasn't played it before. This is not a safe combo in Baldur's Gate because that game will hate you, it will punish you, will cause problems. And for this fight, we're going to cause problems with them as well. We need the summons. That's going to go there. You're going to summon Guy there. And we are just going to blitz out all of these as soon as possible. You just go there. And you summon Shades. You guys go up after that. We've got distractions here, so that's going to help a little bit. You come help with this. You drop out a bless on us, actually. Just get it out of the way early. She's stunned. You're doing spells. Let's go with a... Can we get that, like, there? Okay, so they are going up there to smack it. That's fine. You go up there, too. You guys go after this one next. And then rush it. It's barely injured, but I think we actually stand a chance here. You two take on this. Okay, so all the summons just went down. That's gonna be pain for us, but we now have ogres. Why? Because we can. And tentacles. And you go ahead and give us protection. Go ahead and do your AoE heal. He's knocked down for a moment. And the rest of you... Can I select multiples of you? Yes. You guys go this way. Run! Fly, you fools. Go give them a hand.
Brave.
Do your self-heal. You do a... slam there. Can you actually reach him with your heal? No. Can you possibly get up there and do that? See, on you. Magic missiles. Okay, so we've almost got this. I don't know if these will die when it does. But these can come up here and help. We're definitely dealing with a bunch of pain here. Big AoE heal. You do a Radiant Ball of Doom. More missiles. Yeah, they are going ham on him. You should have a good minor intercession. Do that. Touch yourself. He has healing touch. I have to make that joke at least once with paladins in any given game. And there we go. That was not that bad. And all it had was dank spores. Lovely. That was 1,000 experience. 1,200 actually, but still. Silver Flash Blunderbuss. Divine Mark. Just burn damage. That's not bad. 10% chance, though. Blind on hit or critical hit. That is actually really good. Too bad its range is butts, but we'll take it. That's probably to return. So for this quest, I do want to return to the not Myconid guy, the guy outside the door. I do want to save this and see what's in here first, though. But yeah, I like this fight. Oh. No, we're not going to explore the tunnels yet. I have to do all of these? Turn around. Yeah, we'll go... I might explore those and see if there's a weird thing in it or not. I know we know 2 locations in it, here and back home. I'm glad that it gives us just an auto path to it. If I remember correctly, Pillars of Eternity 2 has a few locations like that too, where you go into it and once you've done the pathing through it, it'll give you what you want from it. Hi, guys. Our minds have returned and Multus Kumer is safe. You have done a great thing, human. Tell my people are in your debt. Sweet. Yay! They're not going to try and kill me. Okay. Let's see. This is... trying to remember what this place is called. This place is called Vithrak, I think. We are underneath the Stalwart Village. So I'm going to look up something and see if there's any other things in there. Pillars of Eternity, Vithrak, tunnels. Caves you enter, blah, blah, blah. Search enough, you will find a good pair of gloves, apparently. Arm yanked and treasure. Oh, cool. So, luminescent caves. There's a interesting map to this. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. Let's go back to the cave so we can actually go from that and come down here and grab the treasure. I think we have plenty of torches still. Return to the Stalwart Mines. There's also an alternate path that we could have done here from this that would have allowed us to just chisel through and not gone through all the breeze paths. Explore the tunnels. Continue. Okay, so mines, we go right, left, continue, continue. I think left again. Nope, that was the wrong one. Turn around. Retrace your steps to the exit. Let's try this again. I think I'm misreading the map. Explore the tunnels, continue, go to the right. Ithrak Common House. Okay, so that's the path to there. Steps to the caves. Yeah, this map is awful. This is hard to read. If we start from the caves and just go left, straight, explore the tunnels. Take the path to the left. It doesn't... What? This is a... Did they change the map or something? Because it says from the luminescent caves. That is just not... Up down the direction of the dead end where you got your temple smashed. Because there isn't a fork. According to this. There shouldn't be a fork here. So we go left. Take the treasure. Okay, so we got the we got the treasure. This map is just jank. There, Comtessa's gauge. Trace your steps to the exit. That's all we wanted in there. So what is this? Grant solitary passive. Fires no allies in radius. Plus when enemies need to flank, immunity to paralyze, 25% damage. Range guaranteed. Okay. Interesting. Not gonna use that, but it's cool. And no, I'm not opposed to looking stuff up whenever I'm interested in it. Let's see what else we have in here. And another weird thing worth noting. This is going to be just an odd thing I've noticed. There's more people streaming this than you'd realize on Twitch. It's just some of them are streaming it not in Pillars of Eternity, which is very strange to me. I found like a few people in just chatting of all things streaming Pillars of Eternity. Caught a few doing Divinity Original Sin 2 when I was like deep diving on stuff. It's like, what? Why are you people streaming on the wrong thing? Okay, so these guys might still be dead. We'll find out in just a minute. Maybe they respawn? Nope, sadly they do not. So one thing we could have done... We actually have to fight her, unfortunately. But... I have to wonder if we could have avoided some of the encounters and left people alive that we otherwise couldn't have. So one thing I'm always wondering in these games is oftentimes I will just be the numpty that goes around and ends up seeing, oh crap, things are dying and I'm going to have to fight them for XP. So sad, single tier. But then afterwards I get done with the dungeon. I'm like, wonder if I could have avoided half those fights. Everyone livened up in a hurry. Ismay did nothing. He was being mind controlled. We must go save a poor man's life. Because unfortunately, it wasn't his choice. Can we talk to you? Oh, we can't talk to him. Seems like the miners are back to their senses, almost like someone smacked them all in the back of the head. What'd you do out there? Found a Vithrak colony underneath the mines. A malicious fungus infected their people. The spore was behind all these attacks and disappearances. Well, can't say I could have guessed that one. Mind flayers, who would have thought? Which leaves me with the decision of what to do with Gamel. Gamel wasn't in control of his actions. You shouldn't blame him. Okay. Wow, we can be a dick. Wasn't in control of his actions. You shouldn't blame him. Oh, and it gives us a minor negative. We'll keep an eye on him for a little while and see about setting him loose. Okay. I am surprised that's a negative. I mean, it doesn't really impact as much. I think we're still, yeah, overwhelmingly good here. So it doesn't matter that we got a minor negative by, you know, not killing a guy. I think the one thing I wish they would have given us on that one, to maybe make it a neutral, would be to let us punish him by taking him to Caed Nua. Because we've been able to send people to prison there. So if we say, oh, we will punish him ourselves, take him to Caed Nua, and then release him, win-win. Everybody they get their punishment. He's in Caed Nua for like 2 days while I travel there. And it's the end of it. I am going to close that window because I don't care about that one anymore. Same for the cookie. Only 10% of people have actually done the battery.
Can't believe they're letting that animal go free.
It's all the new blood in town. They're soft.
You'd better not show his face around.
You want to challenge me about it? I have killed... Actually, I haven't killed a god yet. I will probably end up killing a god. One for mayor, they said. It's an easy job, they said. I should have stayed in the mines. Hey, Tarfos, how you doing? What was that about negotiation? There's a group of merchants from Defiance Bay interested in trade agreement with Stalwart. Their representative, Nesta, is staying at Gref's Rest. I've been avoiding her because I have zero experience with treaties and contracts, and all that. I was a miner, not a diplomat. Maybe you could go talk to her on my behalf. As mayor, I'll give you a full authority to negotiate on... Okay. Sure, I'll go talk to Nesta. We've rebuilt. The Western Palisade is fixed, and some fancy merchants set up shop where Keaty's house used to be. Oh, nice. Got a proper temple to Abaddon here. Again. Never understood why the Ondrites stuck around Stalwart in the first place. I can understand that. I think we've met Nesta before. Have we not? Could have sworn that name seems very familiar. I think we've met Nesta. At least once or twice. I do feel slightly bad that Baldur's Gate 4 is not going to be Larian or the original team. I would not be surprised if it ends up with AI in it, sadly. If you're curious. Oh, you're just staying out here, aren't you? But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Hasbro dumps a bunch of AI in Baldur's Gate 4 and ends up killing the entire franchise. Where is Nesta? Hey, Priest, what is your story down here, and why are you hollering and like causing my map to reveal? And why can't we interact with you? You're very weird, Bard. There you are. I'm here to negotiate the trade treaty on Stalwart's behalf. Finally, I was beginning to wonder if Tarfos had forgotten about me entirely. My first stop is Stalwart's Fishery. My clients are concerned if it's a liability to Stalwart's prosperity. I'll meet you outside its front door. You wish Alcat made BG4? I'd settle for Alcat on it. My only complaint about Alcat, and it's actually a minor gripe I have on this one. This one's not anywhere near as bad as Alcat's normal stuff. Alcat does the thing where they'll have the game, and then they'll have a aberrant sub-game. Like Kingmaker has the castle thing. I forget what Wrath has. I think it's some kind of like guild thing, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played it. And I didn't get all the way through it. I think I got several hours into it, though. Bounty hunts or something like that. Crusader mode, there it is. And generally, I don't mind sub stuff like this. In this game, the only time I've had an issue with it was we were off doing a quest and somebody showed up and it was like, you have 3 days to get back. So I had to stop everything I was doing to go back and do it. In the Owlcat games, that's more prevalent. Like this, I might have an issue with it every 5 or 6 sessions. So we've had one issue with it across, I think, 11 now. So I'm expecting another one soon. But in the Owlcat games, it's like every single time I get started on something, I feel like I'm being dragged away from it. And hey, Daladon, how's it going? All the green names. I didn't notice you there. Everybody has green names on my screen for some reason. Hi, Nesta. Gods, it's freezing out here. Let's get so okay, go inside the fishery. That smell! I'm also regretting having the fish stew at the end. One of the fishermen said they found a body in one of the barrels once. According to the town's records, the fishery doesn't export much these days. Why do they keep it open? It's an unnecessary drain on resources better spent on the White Forge and the mines. Closing down the fishery could help convince the investors that Stalwart is serious about maintaining its prosperity. The fishery keeps Stalwart self-reliant, less expense in acquiring outside food. Goodwill and cooperate with that? You arrive with green from the front. Also, Dolgaunt stew for everyone. Hey, sweet. Kingmaker was the worst with all those DC-based events. Yeah. And if you turned it on to the thing where you didn't actually have to manage it, you lost out on so much stuff. That's one reason why I haven't finished Kingmaker either. We're going to be playing through it eventually, and I am going to have to do it. I might turn off Kingdom Management and just pretend it doesn't exist in that game. I know that's bad, but if I could strip that out of Kingmaker, Kingmaker would be a great game, but I can't. That is like the only thing I don't like about Kingmaker. It's bad. Oh. And that I run into that with each of Owlcat's games. It's like, I could cut this one thing out. The game itself, the core game, wouldn't change. We'd just have this wart on the side of it gone. It's also needed for the true ending. That doesn't surprise me either. Lord Rogol Dorn will be very disappointed if you don't run your kingdom. But I don't wanna. I'm going to do the diplomatic one here. Yes, many of these people do strike me as the stubborn type. I suppose keeping the fishery open would be a concession the investors are willing to make if it keeps relations friendly. I'd like to have spoken to the head fisherman, but it seems he was run out of town. Normally, that would be of great concern to the investors, but it seems that the fishery is prospering in his absence. Oh well. I'll be heading over to the Stalwart Mines next. My clients are concerned about the security and safety of the mines. Meet me there when you're ready. I have a feeling we're going to fail this. I don't know why. It just gut feeling. Mainly because I prefer Stalwart over Defiance Bay because I've had more fun in this expansion than the core game. I want to keep everything open here because it keeps the people relatively happy. Where are you at? Where is she at? Is she inside? Did she really go inside the mines? Are you crazy? This is a way to die. Oh, goodness gracious. There's an ad in about 3 minutes as well. I will try not to do anything too important during that. I'm just wondering where the hell she is. There you are, Nesta. Let's get this one over with. It's impressive how quickly the Stalwart reopened the mine and got it operational. I'm a little concerned about this incident involving some of the miners, something that was causing erratic, sometimes violent behavior. They say you solved the issue. Care to enlighten me? Giant spore in the Vithrak caverns was mind controlling the miners as well as the Vithrak. The spore's dead now. But the Vithrak are not, correct? I'll have to make note of their presence in my report. Defiance Bay will insist on having a squad of Crucible Knights protecting the miners as part of the trade agreement. No offense to Stalwart militia intended, of course. There's not much prestige in guarding them. The Knights won't thank you for it. And I have few enough friends among the Knights as is. Good point. I won't mention the Vithrak in my report. There's one more stop I must make, the White Forge. I like to assess the skills of the smiths assigned to the forge. I mean, we have literal ghosts assigned to it. The perpetual workers of the undead. I don't think there's anything to worry about there. Just a hunch. So we're going to have to fast travel there. That's not bad. I don't think we're getting to the fort this time. I think we're going to be doing the fort at the start of next stream, which will just be tomorrow. Because I do have things I need to get done today, and it's already almost 2. So we'll finish this story. So I'm going to snooze the ads. Blech. So we can get this quest done. Save. Off to the foundry. Are they going to be outside of it? I think it's going to be in the foundry. I think they're going to actually be inside. If they're not, we can just travel to the surface and it's fine. Where is she hiding at? Oh, and that's restocked again? Is this just constantly restock? Oh no, that's what it is. Hi, Nesta. So the fabled White Forge. Very impressive. I know several smiths in Crucible Keep who could dearly love being standing where I am. Okay. Yeah, let's try reading. The glow has been restored. Yep. This is the fabled White Forge. Very impressive. I know several smiths in Crucible Keep who would dearly love to be standing where I am right now. They wouldn't if they knew that there were like 100 or so ghosts in here. I was told that the souls of the Pargrunen were bound to the forge. There's no precedent for such a thing, but I'm guessing that the value of the forge was boosted by at least 50%. These smiths working the forge, though, what are their qualifications? Who trained them? Surely the forge isn't just being used as effectively as it could be. I think it would be more profitable for everyone if Crucible Keep trained smiths were brought in to run things, wouldn't you agree? Let's see. The White Forge only works for descents of the doors from the battery. You knew that, right? There'd be nothing but conflict if that happened. If the people of Star Wars don't like outsiders telling them, okay. As long I'm gonna kind of fudge this one a little bit. That's where the toxic exhaust pipe is. Oops! Too late. Yeah, just shove her into the lava. Pull the lever! I'm gonna go with 2. Because that's the kind of agreement that I would make. Yes, they're going to be stubborn. Yes, they're not going to like it. But if they come in and can actually help and improve the quality of the gear, overall it would be better for the town. There'd be a few stubborn holdouts. There would be a lot of HR requests between them and people complaining about each other. And you'd have to arrange where people work to kind of smooth it out. But with the training of a more experienced crew to a less experienced crew, it could end up better for both parties. Because not only would they learn how to craft more interesting things, but those people coming in to learn here would also learn how to work with the new equipment. Or we could orc it? Possibly. All that's left to do is write up a draft of the trade agreement with the terms and conditions we've agreed upon and present a copy to Tarfos. It'll still be a few months before the final agreement can be signed, but we've made great progress. I appreciate you as an escort. Go back to Stalwart. But yeah, I want to finish this one. Let's snooze again. I only have 3 snoozes for an entire stream, and I've just used up 2 of them. Thankfully, we're at the end of the stream-ish. So I don't have to worry about it going through the entire thing. I've had that happen at the beginning of streams before. So who do we need to talk to first? Okay, we're going to have to go to the charred barrel eventually. Risk tolerance. Tarfos will be eager to hear. Okay, so Tarfos is still here. Presented you with the terms of the trade agreement. I guess we're keeping the fishery open after all. Funny, Nesta had mentioned something earlier about the investors wanting to shut it down. Can't say I disagree with them either. Looks like she didn't have much else to say about the mines beyond what we'd already discussed. And as much as I hate the idea of Defiance Base Smiths butting into Forge operations, we could benefit from their expertise. Everyone will be happy just as long as they stay in their place. All things considered, the trade agreement is better than anything I could have negotiated. I'll sign this and have it sent off to Defiance Bay first thing. I wonder what happens if we just go all bad on it. Oh, Nesta left this for you. She said it helped her in a previous line of work. Tax collector's mantle. Oh, God. She's one of those. And what is it? Stealthy, grants escape, and smoke cloud. I mean, at least it's on theme. Oh. Duck, dodge, evade. She's the tax evader. Oh, lordy. Well, I'm going to do a real save. I had fun this session. I had a few fights that we had to swear at like once, but solved it after that. Let's go ahead and save the game, and I will see you guys next time. 7 a.m. Central Time tomorrow, I will be streaming again. I will probably be streaming for at least 2 to 4 hours, if not, again, like today, almost 7 hours. 6.5 currently. But the intergovernment employee with a god complex in you wants it, yes. Generally speaking, any government employee needs the evasion cloak. But before those ads hit you guys, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Is there anybody I should raid right now? I don't see... Sadly, nobody is on. They all quit streaming earlier. So I can't raid anybody with you guys. Otherwise, I would. So, keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath.